welcome, my friends. Hambbage here. How y'all doing? Glad to be back. Let's get our long load started up here. Wow. Well, this is encouraging. Usually we wait once we select the loaded games. Oh no! This was our old. I was just stuck on the spinning hourglass. We got to get out of this. That's what happens when you have too much cockiness in your tweets. I tweeted out that are we unstoppable since we have our boomstick. So this was our kind of messing around, learning as much as we could playthrough, but we don't want that. We want to get our real game. See if it loads up a little better this time. There we go. Here we are. Hambbage. That's us. All right. Let's freeze it up here. See if we can settle in nicely. Yeah. So, it is a week into autumn. Our lovely wife Abigail's over there in the kitchen getting some breakfast, I hope. As she let us know, we are in the expectant mode. We've kind of dressed up the nursery a little bit. Someday along the way here, we should have a bouncing bundle of joy. We'll look forward to that arrival whenever the stork comes by. But in the meantime, we're doing some great stuff around the farm, right? We now have obelisks to portal us both to the desert and the island, and we have our whoosh stick, or the return scepter. There we go. To get us back home again whenever we head out into the world, so we can do a lot more quick travel around. Pretty handy stuff to have. We've been working with our pets; they're doing great. We have been our pets, our domesticated barnyard stock, I guess, of all varieties, doing well there. The island is really coming along. We got a Pirate's Cove now. We're just kind of plugging away on golden walnuts. The one thing that we really want to go check out is the mysterious door on the island and see if our total golden walnuts have gotten us up. We've gotten, as far as I know, all the buildings done. I don't know if there's anything new or anything I missed in the past or anything, but as far as spending our golden walnuts, I think we're good to go. Now, that may not be enough to get us through the door. There may still be more that we need to go visit Mr. Key, but that's kind of the plan. Autumn is, of course, going to keep us somewhat busy with our crops and tending and all that kind of stuff. And it should be a slightly busier week in terms of birthdays and whatnot. But really, autumn is back-weighted, right? Because the fair comes up in the third week, and then we have the Spirits Eve Festival on I think it's a Saturday at the end of the month. Then we'll get into winter. We're not getting to all that today, but we'll get as close as we can. All right, we got the ad going. Let me go roll and see if we can get everything squared away and set up, and then we'll be back and diving in full speed for another full day of Stardew Valley. All right, well, I'm back. Most of you aren't. That was a quick one. But, yeah, we're good to get going here. And I think we will pretty shortly. Give me one more second here on mute, and I'll be right back. Big shout out to our friends new and old who have been coming in, hanging out these last couple days. Absolutely appreciate it. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for all the support. If you're new here, go ahead and hit that follow and say hello in the chat. I would love to get to know you as well. And yeah, let's get moving. Check out our day. We should probably look at the calendar here. With the bookseller is in town. We do have a book of stars we could go trade out. Maybe we'll get to that. We'll see. And then Jody's birthday. That's great. And of significance, our dear darling wife over there has her birthday on the 13th. So we'll look forward to that. All right. Off we go. Let's get the coffee. Throw that in the bin. And check the television. What do we got for weather? Cloudy and windy tomorrow, and beautiful. All right, and luck-wise, very happy. Well, all right, that could make things interesting. I think, I don't know. We're pretty good on coal, so let's do the bombs. And oh wait, I didn't even go say hi to Abigail. I'm such a scumbag. Here we go. There you are, darling. You're the best. Oh no, you're the best. All right. So we're off. We're good. And let's get after it. We've got some more wild honey coming. Our fairy roses are not quite ready to go just yet. Neither are our grapes. See if we can manage this. Oh, look at that. We didn't even accidentally whoosh down to the fish section of the farm. All right. Lots of wild honey. We got over 100. So we could even do a big shed of meat at some point, probably into the winter. Let's go check out our slimes. We don't really have any slimes yet. But we do now have eggs. And what we can kind of do is set up a production system here. The eggs are actually our produce from the farm, right? And ultimately, we're going to want a variety of slimes, but they'll hatch out of that incubator in an amount of time, whatever that may be. I don't know. All right, let's get our breakfast going. We got hot peppers and coffee. Where are the Tums in this game? That's got to be miserable at times. Let's go check the shed, see if we've got any wine coming up, or figure out what else I've forgotten. Not much, but we did get 8 iridium ore today. That's fantastic. We kind of do those in batches of 25. We've got the bones here. Those can be used in the bone mills. We've got some ancient fruits for wine and a handful of truffles. Hopefully we'll have some more out of the pigs after today. Since we're over here, let's do all the fish farmy stuff. Get a good little tour in. See if we can get in the shed. We have talked, we'll probably due for a few more preserves jars. Right now we're sitting very handily grabbing up 20 at a time. We usually get over 20 before the next caviar's up, so we're kind of exclusively making caviar, but we've got all the sea cucumber and goby roe just sitting there too, and that can all be aged, so we really could expand our capacity quite a bit. Down here we got dinos and ducks, the double D's, if you will. And they're all good for our mayonnaise production. There's Seawage shouting out the latest of the dinos. Obviously got a little bit of work to do in terms of raising up the affection from our latest dino. But if we go check the animal section, get the clicks timed up, and we carefully count this up. So we got 5 up to Trinity, and then we've got 5 to Seawage. Oh my goodness. All right, am I counting this right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can make 2 more dinos. Oh my goodness. All right, well, let's get that going. I thought we were just running around counting, and I thought we had a full dozen, but no. All right, well, dinos, get to work. I didn't put any of that grass starter over here. So it's not a big deal. We got lots of fodder for the animals in the silos, so we're good there. But it is Better to have them have real food. Oh, I didn't do the actual map. What did I miss? All right, sea ducks. Bum 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 bum. Oh, blackberry season 2. We'll get these obviously. Get up here, see the rest of the animals quickly. We've got sheeps and cows and goats and cheeses and wolves and looks like no goat's milk today, but we've got a nice crop of cow milk, so always good to add more cheese for eventual pepper poppers, not to mention cheese collie and all the other good stuff that wants cheese in our kitchen. As always in Stardew Valley, luck's going to determine what we do on any given day to day, and since it's such good luck today, we'll try to do some fun luck-based stuff. See if we can capitalize on all of this. But what's our kind of big push at the moment? Again, I still think we're going to be better off on a full luck day like today getting more out of I don't know, animal? Maybe trying to finish up some of the marlin stuff. We do need Rexes. I don't know if the Pepper Rex levels in the Skull Cave are particularly a bullhead frenzy. What do you know? I think we'll not use our luck on that. All right, pigs are... Come on, mouse. Loved upon, but... need to be outside. All right. Let's dump some of this. We got a good... Oh, we haven't been in the greenhouse yet today. Probably for days. Well, looks like 2 days. So we are right on schedule for our fruit trees. And come winter time, if we had a 2 and got a very happy spirits, we definitely want to go hit the... Oh, I saw oranges there that I missed. Yep. And it probably means that we've got some tree fruits up here. These are off cycle, but let's get them all tied together. There we go. All right. Mayos and bananas and apricots. Keep stockpiling away this regular fruit, because once we're done, those are all just going to kind of sit idly by. And we'll be selling, as we are now, all this other stuff. All right, is there anything else? Oh, yeah, the honey. So we definitely have a big shed's worth there to make some mead. That's good. I'm wondering today, Valley Fair, we are all good there. We really don't even have to spare much thought. Let's unload some of our sale items here. I'm wondering if it's not a good day to go see Clint. With all of our good luck. Yeah, maybe not. We don't have too much that we really need to break. So we have Pepper Rexes, the dinosaurs. We have Void Spirits are the 2 monsters left on our monster quests. I'm wondering if we don't want to try to push Void Spirits, although it's not the best day to do a monster musk because you're going to generally get more inundated with monsters on a... Also, what's our... Have we gotten our big board quest of the week? Did we just do it? No, I don't think so, right? Last week we did the island fishing. Let's ride through here and just see. Should be stopping for blackberries, I guess. Hey, Gus. Hey, Evelyn. Oh, hey, Evelyn. Here we go. Everything's pretty good. I think... this is the bigger money and purely passive for us. So let's go ahead and do that. Salmon, I wouldn't have minded. I was really considering it because on the not very happy spirit days, we can do things like get houseplants. Ooh, fairy dust. We like that. I really think the fairy dust and the teas, the Stardrop teas, are the best things. And ultimately, we really don't even need the Stardrop teas anymore because they're... we have 1 heart left to get, so... Go figure. Clippity-cloppity-clip, clop, clip. Pam's doing her own thing, so I guess drive the bus. She just throws the keys up on the visor and figures anybody will bring the bus back. I don't know how I feel about that since I basically paid for the bus, but we'll go with the instincts. I mean, pretty much we all know around here. If somebody disappears, we'll know who stole the bus. Let's put our plant, this plant. We got so many plants, but I don't know if we have one of these yet. Oh, it's a big one. Dang it. Here. It's like a whole... Oh, maybe... No, they're different. All right, well. All that tomfoolery aside. Let's drop off you. And you, and you, and you. I don't know that there's... Well, that's fine for now. Let's grab you, and you, and you, and let's just whoosh on over to the desert because we can. Oh, look at this, our batteries. That's fun. Got our little solar farm working. And full-on proof of concept there. My only real concern at the moment is that we're gonna end up losing all of that investment when the winter desert festival appears. We still don't know about this either, do we? Will that maybe be a whoosh if we get down to level 100? Will we then have an ability to jump down there and just start our runs deeper? Maybe. I think we got plenty of clay. And we'll see about all the rest of this. So, we're a little short on time already. Which kind of stinks. But... I'm pretty sure that Pepper X's can happen anywhere. We'd probably get a higher chance. Alright, there's a ladder. Just stones, we're fine. Oh, but I think we did have ore up here, right? It's just gold. Ow. Ow! Stop it. You're a mean ghost. I don't really have a lot of reason to go specifically after the mummies. Oh, that was... It's gonna get like one rock. Ooh, a hole though. Alright, we might be short on blackberries today. Ironically, as we just picked up a few. 7 levels. Oh, and fantastic. This could do it right here. We only need 3. Come on, hit him. 1. 2. Boom. Ow. That's actually pretty good. I think maybe we'll, I guess I didn't really need to leave. Let's whoosh. Right on back to our doorstep. Again, with 66 batteries, I think those can go in for sale. Sell all that. Get all that. Store that. I can throw that in there for now. Sap. And most everything else is going to the shed or... Well, the shed. And that chest. Do you remember where we parked the horse? Right there. Look at that. Awesome. Come on. I like how in all that inventory cleanup stuff, I still was carrying my, watering can. It's critical for any trips to the desert. Not the worst thing. So I think we should make some time to stop for not only the blackberries, which are really important, but also the plums, because we didn't have very many at all. I used most of them to make the raccoon family a snack. Oh, come on. Man, I can't drive. He's back. Yes, I am. All right, our things coming along pretty well. Like I said, void spirits are our what I believe to be our last challenge, and I've just really neglected the lower levels of the regular mines. Got a night helmet and a burglar's ring. This is we've probably been sitting on this far too long. The burglar ring is outstanding because it has the greater chance of dropping loot. And quick diversion here. So our combined rings currently have the slime immunity, and the when we defeat an enemy, they pop, explode. I kind of really like that too, but the greater chance of dropping loot is pretty darn good. I always love having the extra luck, and of course the kind of combined, is it the Ring of Yoba? No, I think that one has, it's the Iridium Band, right? That has the combination of the combo ring, glowing and magnetism, and then also gives us the damage bonus. So you kind of need the light and the magnetism. That's a base one. The luck is really good. It's helping us whatever we're doing. The prevent damage from slimes is it's a little less critical now, but it's absolutely essential in our slime hutch that we've just started. And then the defeating enemies when they explode when we defeat them is pretty darn good as well. I've really liked it in the volcano because it's sparing us cherry bombs and opening up bigger pathways as we move about. So my normal move here is to combine a slime immunity band with the burglar ring so we get good drops. But I'm really wondering if we need that as much as I thought. What I'll probably do... we are about as broke as we've been in a long time, too, because we just bought the whoosh stick. This is just a cosmetic. It's pretty fun. We can throw it on here. We have a little role play when we get home. But with our breastplate, that looks pretty good, I think. All right, well, thank you guys. So again, we need how many more? A lot. 54 more void spirits. I don't think I'm going to go after that today. All right, horse, you are on your own. Enjoy grazing, maybe go for a swim, whatever you like to do. Have fun with it. Because I'm just going to throw all 3 of these in here. I do want to do the last thing I'd kind of wanted to. So here we are on the island. It's nighttime. I don't think there's going to be much activity going on. We still do need the 2 more bones for Professor Snails, but no secret here. This is what we wanted to do. I want to go check the door. This is the mysterious golden walnut door. Only the greatest walnut hunters may... Oh, we need 3 more. Okay. So we're close. Very, very close. We'll get there. Let's just do a little inspection around here. Oh, look, we've got a few rogue. Probably just troll myself, but I think I missed those. Before 10 o'clock, you know, let's go through here and check on our mango tree, oft forgotten. Look at that! Get away from my mango tree, you nasty, stinking... gingers? Oh, here I am sipping coffee. We don't get a delay there. So what I really want to do is pan 9 iridium ore, but again, no bones. We'll leave those for now. Let's get... Come on, hit the rocks. I don't think there's any real good chance of getting the bones that we need out of these rocks. But we do have time. And we're lucky. Oh, God. So who knows? Maybe we can... Yeah, this fish literally wants to be caught. Oh, if I don't screw it up. Not very gold worthy, I don't think. Oh, shit. Well, no, it's an odd day. I think the pirates wouldn't be there. Anybody see any more panning nodes? Come on, I thought this was a lucky day. Bones. Too much. We'll go to 1. And that was a massive bounce. Wow. All right. Well, that was great fun. Oh, look at that. We got wine ready to go. All right. What did we pick up along the way here? Some sticks. Some rocks. Some clay. We got a doggy. Jody again, 2 days. Hey, honey, clank, clank. She's not impressed. She's like, I'm hot, I'm sweaty, I'm uncomfortable, getting kicked all the time. 30 grand. Nice little day. We didn't have any big pops, but should do very well tomorrow. All right, back we are again. She's up and at it. I guess I really didn't need to do that, because this is a chest. This is how they work. Let's do that. Let's give her a chocolate cake today. Mix it up. Seriously love this. You're the best. Oh. It is wonderful. I keep talking about it. Tell all my friends. All right, so that's all good. TV, what do we got? Weather report. Cloudy. And beautiful and sunny. And again, the mouse is just jumping all over the place. Good humor, but not as great. And we don't need the queen of sauce. All right. Blessing. Critical hits. And... I mean, I literally think we have like 600 pieces of coal at the moment. I don't think that's a big deal. Let's, actually, I don't want to ruin my... I don't want to ruin my Halloween costume, which I think this helmet is going to inspire a little bit. What's autumny? Oh, the bomber jacket. It's kind of... I'm clicking. I don't... Let's do that. Let's ditch this. Man, it's either jumping or nothing. And then let's get some new pants, because it's autumn. And moving through. I don't think they have to be anything too special. Let's go with some gray baggy pants. And then we'll put up our helmet and our ocean shirt. Oh, and I gotta put my shorts away too. Boom! Alright, now we got a lot of storage of stuff to do. Just taking a look here while we're in the chest, so time stopped. So shed, 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 shed. Maybe seed bin, that really goes to the island. These are all going to go into the winemaking box. Forage, we can drop that off, and we can drop off the 2 fish. These things will go down in the fish farm area. Excuse me, honey. I know. I got to slide around your belly. Another good fish. 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 We got flowers. Okay, it gets us a little wiggle room. This is going to be painful, though. We'll probably have to make 2 trips. Of course. Alright, regulars are really all we need. We're going to cash in on the rest of this. Sell that quality produce. Again, gifts are kind of just for the story at this point. But store is important, right? That's why we do these things. So how's everybody been? What was your off time like? I came back here anyway. I don't know. I don't know. Why did I not? Oh, that was the one I just picked up. There. All right. Let's get speedy. Let's go see the animals. We got no rain or storms coming, so kind of just in auto mode, letting them bask up as much outdoors time as they can get. Dogs giving out rocks. Hi, guys. Let me, gals, whatever you may be. Just hidden truffles everywhere. More truffles coming. It is pretty good Spirits Day. We've got wine and stuff to deal with, so let's get kind of moving here. I was gonna say, how did I end up with 5? One was just stuck behind a bush. It's fine. The blackberries. Yeah. Okay, well, we're inside anyway, so why not make some more? Ah, Dino Mayo. Lovely. Alright. One of you all... There we go. A couple of you are hiding. Let's get this done, because we got stuff to drop off over here. Or actually, I maybe just put it in the fish section up top. But store all these. And squid ink. Alright, to the shed. Let's see how much winemaking we've got to do today. Is it just the outdoor barrels, or is it everything? That's a good... task. Okay. All right. Everything's good there. We've got our 14 truffles. Oh, too precious to eat. Wonderful. All right. Some more cash coming. Yeah, let's do another little batch of starfruit. Get the real money flowing again. Our next big purchase is a statue. That in between along the way, we might have other buildings and all that. Robin's not actively doing anything. We could have her work on the house again. Alright, and unless the ancient fruits have popped here, which they haven't, that can all sit. Alright. Sell some wine, sell some mayo. We're building up the ginger. It's just a forage, but we can convert all that into ginger ale and sell it. We'll get the artisan bonus for that. Now, I don't know what might be needed in our house expansions, whether those are just money, but let's take all 3 items. I do want to go up there, though. I think that's a worthwhile endeavor. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is new. Oh. My love, I hope that you're... whatever follows, I hope you're going to be safe. You're carrying our unborn child, and I can take a pretty good beating. So if it's a forest farm wild golem thing, whatever, it's okay. We can even go visit Dr. Harvey. You probably need a prenatal anyway. So don't put yourself out. I think she's going to defend us, though. Look at her. Oh, Hambbage? Hambbage, are you okay? Oh, my love. Looks like you just scraped up a little. You had me worried. I saw. Well, you're corpse making now. I've never oh, I hit a little too close to home. I've never taken a life before. I don't like these. It's sad, but there was no other option. That's probably what we end up with. Monsters don't deserve our sympathy. That's a little hard-hearted. I mean, it's kind of the attitude, right? But, in some ways, they've been okay, right? You know, we're now starting to raise slimes that early on we certainly considered monsters. It's a harsh world. I could definitely get behind that, except for the "it's a harsh world" kid. How condescending is that? She's my wife, the mother of my coming child. I don't know. I've certainly used babe as a term of endearment in past relationships and stuff. And that's, I guess, equally condescending. Maybe I have to think about it, but you know, I think it's from where the spirit comes from. When you use terms, I don't know. I guess that's just ridiculous, right? To me, kid feels condescending. Babe doesn't. and they're both, you know, implying the same thing. Maybe it's just more out of pop music. All the just the you know, be my lover, baby, that kind of stuff. I don't know. But this rubs me as borderline offensive. Calling someone that you know, a girlfriend or a wife or something, babe, doesn't. So I don't know. You guys let me know in the comments or in the chat. Speaking of the chat, it hasn't changed. I don't know if it's reflecting. And then, did you have to kill him? Well, that's kind of insulting, because how often do I hold back once we get started? I guess sometimes in the volcano we run through. I don't know. I mean, this one is problematic because there were other options, right? It's sad. But it's not that sad. I mean, it was a monster. It had hurt me. Got the upper hand. I don't know. I think we're gonna kind of take kid in a pet term of affection, not any kind of, you know, it's kind of like this is the grizzled Western lawman, right? And it just kind of refers to everybody as kid. It's our world, kid. I know I've been watching The Witcher, and this is totally Geralt talking to his child Surprise, right? Well, it's our world. But I don't, you know, I love the game. I love the combat in it and all that, but it does often, it rings as, you know, in this wonderful placid little setting, we basically are a hunter, if you will, almost a witcher, the monster eradication goals, slaying instead of coexisting, that kind of stuff. I don't know, but it's kind of harsh, and it is the reality, right? If we would not get very far in this game if we didn't vehemently defend ourselves. So, and I would never. Did you have to kill him? Well, how wrong is that, right? We kill stuff regularly in this game. So, I don't mean this to be condescending. I hope the game doesn't take it that way. It's just kind of the reality, and sometimes reality sucks, right? Anybody that's had to put a loved pet down or deal with any kind of tragedy, sometimes life just punches you in the gut, and you gotta just keep plugging along. Is that the kid? Well, you are. Now you can be my hero as well as my love. But yeah, sometimes reality forces us to do things we'd rather not. Guess I'm learning that the hard way. Oh. Look, you got to be more careful from now on. I don't want to lose you. Oh. All right, now let's make a throw rug out of this monster. Oh, okay, that's better than making a throw rug to put in front of the fireplace. You're right. He's kind of smelly anyway. That was adorable. Okay, we're back to here now. Was it wrong that a lot of that time I was looking at this blackberry bush going, oh, that's adorable. I'll never forget that. Okay, what were we doing? I forget. Hey, Jacklinac. Am I saying that right? Jacklinac. Or Jacqueline? Alaska? I don't know. Welcome. How you doing? Thank you so much for dropping by and saying hello in the chat. Appreciate that. You guys are amazing. Awesome. Are you a Stardew Valley fan? Are you have you ever ended up with a monster memorial in your games? Oh, you're absolutely welcome. Least I can do. We're just kind of getting going. We got hours of good fun coming up here in Stardew Valley today. Fantastic. I seriously... we're going to Robin's. Here, let's go panning. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter, but... Now, we won't get any fossilized bones over here, unfortunately. Holy smokes! That was a haul. Fake muscles shirt, vintage polo, another lucky ring. Oh, it's your favorite game? Yeah, it's right up there for me. I absolutely love it, and I love the community and the friends I've made by streaming my own little humble adventures here in Stardew Valley. It's so much fun. I'm glad to... I'm just outside Denver, Colorado. USA. Okay, back to Robin. Hi, Demetrius. I gotta go see your wife about making my house bigger. Okay, so we've got a lot of stuff here that we really haven't done a whole lot to. But let's look at the house renovations. So, all pretty... A dining room, a cubby, an attic. Oh my god, this is fantastic. I love new stuff. So this is all 1.6. I'm assuming we just hadn't even looked. Didn't even occur to me that they were changing the house up at all. Oh, there's so much. Can we add all of these? So we know about yeah, this is the northeast corner. So this is the one that goes up between the baby's room and ours. And what I was kind of talking about is giving us a loop through the house so that if pets or anything are in the hallway, we can get one way or the other to go up and see our kids once they're there. Open the bedroom. This one has never really been my deal. Open floor plan and all that is great, but I don't know about you guys. And I guess I've never really lived in a loft or anything like that where I've had it this way, but to me, having your bed within full open view of the front door where any of your guests or anything may come in, yeah, it keeps you on your toes about making up your bed, but it's also just a little weird, right? So I don't know. I think there's a reason why there's things like foyers and all that. That if you've got the opportunity, generally speaking, one of the first moves in any kind of dwelling is to whether it's a curtain or anything else, put a little separation between yourself while you're sleeping and everything else. Anyway, so. Probably not that. The southern room sticks down below kind of where our dinosaur skeleton, or sloth skeleton, currently is. The corner room, this is the one we may do right now, but I'm so excited we may do some of these others. And they are all cash. Let's remember that. A cubby adds a little cubby next to the front door. Interesting. And an attic. Oh, I love attics. Growing up, my bedroom had access to our attic, but it wasn't finished or anything like that. It was just insulation and all that. But our parents put just some plywood or whatever right inside that door, so we had some extra storage. And I grew up in Minnesota, USA, which is just kind of northern continental United States, and winters there are very cold. Very reliably, constantly below freezing. So in the winter time, like around the holidays and all that, when we had little, what you can do is, do you normally go through Twitter and all that kind of stuff? So here's the deal. Obviously, you're not the first person that comes along. Um, but I'd love to see it, and I basically what I do is offline. I keep like a little file so that if I'm ever looking for stuff, um, I have people kind of in my corner that I can go check out. So if you do Twitter or whatever, let me know your Twitter handle, and I will go over and follow you after my stream and go there. That's basically the deal. So, or you're welcome to drop me a whisper and let me know where you can go. That I assume if folks here are interested, they can drop you a follow or just go to your Twitch page as well, and probably under about their stuff there. That's basically how we do it. And I know that's a lot more, from either outright ban for people doing self promotion to all that. I don't want to crush anybody, but this is also not stream about promoting stuff. I want to play my games and enjoy the chat. So that's what I'll offer is personally, if you want to give me your Twitter, I'll go find you over there. And if you want to, if anybody else in the chat, I know we're just kind of getting going and it's pretty quiet. It's kind of off hours, but we had folks dropping by and they want to click your name there. Hopefully there's stuff on your about. That's what we'll give you. So thank you. No, absolutely not. That's not how we roll. Sorry. I'm not in that business. So, but I appreciate you dropping by. I hope you want to hang out and enjoy some of the stream. But if you got a bunch of different channels to go promote in, have at it. Anyway, thanks for coming by. I really hope you do enjoy Stardew. All right, I'm trying to make our decisions here. I love attics. As I said, mine growing up was basically just a door in my closet that was like, as I grew up, it got lower relative to me, but it's about chest high on an adult, and it was basically just a reach in, where they would store all the like Christmas baked goodies and all that needed to stay cold. And in the winter, it was just great extra frozen food storage and that kind of stuff. So pretty cool. Anyway, my grandparents had the best attic. They had a house from kind of the World War II era, and it was 2-story. And then their attic had this a door in their second floor kind of hallway. And it had these steep wooden stairs. Like, as little kids, we had to... Because everybody loved it. It was the best attic ever. But as little kids, our parents would make us, like, do the whole, like, butt scoot up. Because as a little kid, if you tottered on them, you'd fall full floor and just wreck yourself. But they were these steep wooden stairs. And my grandmother had made her little sewing room and kind of, if you will, office or a little desk area up in this room. It had a couple little bookcases. It had a window at one end where her desk was, so it had all the natural light on the side, and it was up in the steep part of the roof, so you had to crouch at the sides, and it was all kind of wonderfully finished with wood paneling and stuff like that. And then at the other side of the steep stairs going up, it had a cedar closet. People may have cedar chests, and those are great for keeping moths and other nasties from getting into. Again, if you live in Minnesota, you've got winter clothes and you got regular clothes. So all your sweaters and all that kind of stuff, when it would finally get nice in spring, you'd put all those away in the cedar chest, and you'd just wear your shorts and t-shirts and jeans and all that kind of stuff, right? But then in the winter, you need to wear all those. You pull them all out, and either mothballs or whatever, but cedar repels some of those insects. They don't like the smell of cedar, so going up there, and it was because we had little cedar chests, but this was like a very small but a stand-up closet where they had all all their stuff stashed away, and you would just go up and open it and smell the cedar wood, and oh, it was amazing. So anyway, fun memories there. I kind of do want an attic. Adds another staircase up and a room at the top. I want that first and foremost. I think that's amazing. I definitely want this corner room so that we can get a second avenue up to the babies area. But man, we're gonna start spending money here. Oh, 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 oh. Can I? It says select an area, but I don't know. Let's go back. Is that just how that is? Like here. Yeah, it shows it, but it's not like the buildings on the farm. It just has one spot. So that the attic will be up above here. I wonder if the cubby goes in this little area here. All right. I'm curious if I do this. Oh no. Can I do any of these then? Well, we may be going in order of... I guess it's like anything else. So I don't think we're going to be able to do this because the skeleton's in the way. Add a dining room. Where's this go? Now, I don't think anything that I have here is in the way. Oh my god, did they just happen? Can I do... Oh. All right, well, now I can't do the attic regardless. Let's look at open dining room. I didn't know there was a wall. All right, well, we'll leave it as is for now. Let's add the cubby if we can. Oh, so that's not gonna like all the stuff that we have there right now. Oh, so it would just open that up. I kind of like the hallways. Or the little separations. All right, well, let's try to remember. So this is actually going to be pretty tough. If I check the southern room, why is that not an issue? I don't know. I didn't actually click on... This one definitely wanted us to move stuff. This one we didn't try. So why is the corner room a problem? Is it because... Well, that's a picture. Maybe it's the fireplace? Or it's probably the picture on the wall, right? Because here's the line. So I'm guessing that those two need to move. What was the other one that I thought I couldn't do? The cubby, right? Oh, and so these overlap to the point where, yeah, all of this stuff is in the way. So we're going to have to move all that out of the way. And then we'll be able to make our cubby. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Look at how big our house is now. Our attic. Oh, it's amazing. All right. Well, a couple little modifications and moving around stuff, and we can blow up our house. In fact, I say blow up. It's only 130. Oh, we're gonna run out of money though, aren't we? So we can move the cubby stuff. I don't think we can still get the. We can do either because one's 20 and one's 10. Um, let's try for the corner room. Oh, what do you think, Abigail? Where? There you are. All right, hey, give me a hand for a second. I gotta move this fireplace out, and that up there. I think these are gonna be fine, but just to be sure. Okay, let's do that. I can't believe. I can't believe I hadn't looked at any of that yet. I mean, we got our house upgrades, and then I was kind of like, yeah, we'll do it. This is amazing. Um, house renovations. Add corner room, 20 grand. Come on, get on the horse. Get on the horse. All right. That was amazing. Best day ever. Maybe. I mean, Abigail did save us. That doesn't happen every day. Then we just quadrupled our house. Stuck. Just trying to drink my coffee and run at the same time. Damn it. I knew that. What else do we need to do while we're putzing around? We're kind of out of business shop hours, but... And I guess business and shop hours are kind of irrelevant. 'Cause we don't have any money to spend. Let's check these guys. Doing great. Awesome. And again... I don't know that there's much here that we need to do. It's not a... Should we go to the Secret Woods? Oh, the Secret Woods. We haven't been there in a while. Speaking of just randomly killing stuff. Clean this up a little bit. Alright. Welsh Jenny, let's go. Or Welsh Pony. Excuse me. Oh, see, this is great. We can get... They're so happy to see us. Oh, no blackberries down here? All the slimes get to live in honor of Abigail. I was thinking about going back to the island real quick, but maybe we're better off just getting some blackberries. Make this our blackberry day. Only one left after this, and it could be super good luck, in which case we'd want to probably do something else. Also, we haven't been down here to clean anything quite a while. Rid of all the nasty weeds. Hat Mouse, you got anything new for me? I doubt it. It's been a minute since we've had any kind of achievements. Why? Why was that there? I was so worried. All of a sudden, I was like, did we lose it in the little cutscene? Like, I did get incapacitated. I haven't been down here to see our mushroom grove in a minute. Anything new in the cave situation? Maybe we will get Welsh Pony back. Okay, well that was pretty great. We got a bunch of blackberries. We can now make more cobblers to have. Oh, Junimos have their little lights on. A little Junimo party. I'm still wondering about gem affinity for the Junimos. There's a thing about them having certain affinities for certain gems, but how that works or what that it really entails, I don't know. Like I said, we're kind of trying to gather up a few more of our plums. Thanks to that, we're now pretty darn good on blackberries. So I think we'll be set there. And most of this I was just carrying around for the house. Geode, sap. Those can all go into their various bins. Hardwood. All right. The dog just leapt over the skeleton and down the. See, again, why is my... Why is that getting pushed out? I don't understand. Fish. This might make a lot of sense. In due time. Goodness gracious. That was exciting. Did these get bigger, I wonder? It's kind of an oceany theme for the kiddos. Oh, I love it. All right, well, it's one. Plant right. What the? Go back there. All right. Good stuff. Jody's birthday tomorrow. We know she loves pancakes. Oh, all right. Well, it wasn't the biggest day ever, but 90 grand definitely helps get us back out of the hole we just dug. And we're going to have to figure out our cubby access because all this stuff. A male slime! Huzzah! Alright, I guess we should go back this way and drop off all these goodies. Hey, honey. Ooh, hey, how much heading out into the wild? I got you something. Oh, you're amazing. Use that if you should get in a tough spot. It should help you keep you safe. Alright. I have been doing this. You just caught me on a surprise day. Alright. Good humor? I like it. Weather report. Raining in the islands. Alright, we got more broccoli to harvest. Marnie's sending us up some hay. She's probably like, I haven't bought any in a couple days. I know, but I've still got good supply. Let's get these guys. We do not want our scythe in hand. And now we do have fairy roses, so for the rest of the season, when the honey does pop, it's going to be a good day. And again, we've got our little grape challenge, harvesting and selling. Our Junimos are just doing their thing. Hi, little buddy. Hi. How you doing? Oh, it's good to see you. We'll get you more friends soon. Oh, I didn't put... Damn it. Part of this is that I want to have variety to my slimes. But you can't just go in and kill them if you need to. But what we really need is a male and female slime to start us brewing them. Hi, Judimos. Oh, look at that. Already filling up. Corn and eggplants and cranberries. It's a bounty of autumn goodness. And then look at them down here, just taking care. And these should all be with these guys. So our 100 shipped grapes shouldn't be too much of an issue, I think. Grab those and those. What the heck? I might as well do a full gather. Kind of broke, so extra cash is gonna be appreciated. And look at them all just working together, being a team. Team Junimo. Cool. Save those. We got some grapes and some broccoli to unload. And we'll go down to the animals. So let's pull that. Alright. I think that's crop. Oh, that was our first kind of real crop day in a while. How you guys doing? Looks like your stuff's been productive and always nice to have a good 10 stack of some kind of egg to just easily grab and go with. Oh, it's so draggy. I really don't know what's going on with that. I have done a cleansing reboot. Here we go. Let's just top off the hay while we're here and thinking about it. I think we're still pretty darn good, but yeah, almost 200. Okay. That's good. Again, being relatively tight. Let's grab some rabbit's feet. See out all the animals that we can easily reach. This is what Alex's little music box. It's a memory of his mom. Piggies! How y'all doing? Okay. 10:30. It's a pretty full farm day just because we haven't done... Oh, and look at this. Even bonus blackberries. We don't have to go out of our way today, but it's nice to get the ones that are convenient. Always good to have our reusable food sources. So today, are we back to the island? Are we trying to finish up monster slayer goals? It kind of seems like with Abigail's little cutscene that we're right in the throes of a monstery kind of day. So maybe we go to the deep mines and see how many lather up with some monster musk. See if we can get 50 of them. Alright, thank you for all your hard work, ducks and dinos. We appreciate you. So I just shortly before coming online, I discovered something, a YouTube channel that I actually subscribe to, and I'm sure it's kind of silly, but it only had like 22,000 subscribers, which was a bit of a surprise. But it's the Really Not Really podcast. Really? Not really. And it's Jason Alexander from Seinfeld, George, and that's all you have to say. And I think the guy's name was Paul Tipton, and actor, comedian of some kind. I didn't recognize him. I'm not sure where he's from. I'm bad at that kind of stuff though, so don't hold it against him. But I don't know if it was the reason it popped or what. But it just appeared, and I really wasn't aware of it. So whether it had shown up before or not, I wasn't sure. But it popped with Dick Van Dyke doing a podcast with them. And everybody knows Dick Van Dyke. I don't care how young or old you are. Everybody knows certainly Mary Poppins and Chitty Chitty Bang Bang because they continue. They're immortal as kids movie, right? Kids love them, and they don't really, the concepts and stuff in there don't get dated, and the songs, dancing, all that kind of stuff. The Dick Van Dyke, just everybody gravitates to that character, and what probably will fade more and more as time goes on, the Dick Van Dyke Show. As a kid, for me, those were black and white reruns on after school, on the off channels and stuff like that. So you were kind of aware of it. And as I've said, I grew up in Minnesota. Of course, Mary Tyler Moore played his wife on that show, and then went on to do the Mary Tyler Moore Show and all of the other works in her great career. But the Mary Tyler Moore Show was shot or set in Minnesota, and as little kids, we loved that. She's running around in a 70s or whenever it was from downtown Minneapolis, which we of course knew the big buildings in the back. So as little kids, we were like, "Oh my God, that's so amazing!" Of course, it was just the opening, and the rest of the show had nothing to do with it. But it was amazing, and Dick Van Dyke was a huge part of that. He's so celebrated, and honestly, I'd kind of lost track of him. I don't just feast on celebrity news or anything like that. I probably couldn't have told you. I obviously I hadn't heard any news of his passing or anything like that, and it's a good reason he hasn't passed. He's alive and very, very well at 97. It was amazing. He's he looks like me in the pandemic a little bit. Obviously, I'm not a lot younger, but he's kind of got the full beard now, a little longer hair and all that. But man, oh man, the first gut was, oh my God, he's alive and looking great. And then they say, oh yeah, he's 97 years old, and you're like, 97? Now, obviously, he looks like an old man, but my parents are in their 80s. And he, frankly, he's kind of got, he was sitting on a couch, so I don't know, but, he talks about being active and doing all that kind of stuff, and just seems like a guy that's living a very, obviously, he's phenomenally better off than anyone in my family is, I hope. But he certainly, had a very successful career, and I would think that helps. He's that they talked about it quite frankly. He's married to a much younger woman, and they talked about how the people that don't know them, think look at her and think gold digger, right? She's just trying to get this old guy. Look at him, think cradle robber. He's kind of the Hugh Hefner type deal. Nope, not at all. They're like the most just plugged in couple, and that was a big part of it. But the guy just amazingly always smiling, always joking, and like from my parents, I know, as you get a little older, things start to slip. For one thing, you got a lot more memories to juggle around in your head. And he was kind of, he's kind of there. Jason Alexander, again, George from Seinfeld, who's one of the co-hosts, was kind of, talking about stories or times that they'd met and all that. And some of them, he's just like, nope, that's gone. And a lot of times his wife would kind of, help him finish with a name or something like that. And when you're fortunate enough to have people that have been, and of course they've been married a dozen years or something like that, dating for a little longer than that, but it's when you know couples that have been together and are getting those 50th, 60th anniversary type things going on, there really is that true partnership, and you could see a lot of that, the joyousness and the happiness in it. Absolutely amazing interview. I can't recommend it enough. Again, I think folks are going to know, hey, Raviolan, how you doing? Uh, Folks are going to know who Dick Van Dyke is, so it's compelling from that sense. The stories are amazing, but to see to anytime you can talk to people that are getting up into that range of pushing 100, and then you see his enthusiasm and his happiness and his interest in doing stuff uh, makes him that a lot of times, right? As kids, we if you ever had grandparents in nursing homes or anything like that, or group homes, or just going to grandma and grandpa's, a lot of kids are like, oh, I don't want, it's smelly and it's old, and they while they may dote on grandchildren and stuff like that, a lot of times, even I remember sitting around the tables stuff, and your elder grandparents would be very kind of in talking about the world and their outlooks and stuff, very, oh, it was better when the world's going to hell in a handbasket, all that kind of stuff, that can be out there, and there's not a shred of that. It's amazing. And I was just absolutely impressed. I wish him a long, continued, and happy life. He appears to be in very good health for his age, and just very inspirational, really. And you could see Jason Alexander was getting choked up about times that they'd met and things that how they'd interacted back and forth. I definitely, I don't go around plugging a lot of stuff, but especially on YouTubers or podcasts or anything like that. But really, not really. The Dick Van Dyke episode, I was just pretty impressed all around. Truly somebody that's living, not, oh, I'm such a great celebrity or anything like that, but just in a manner with an outlook that I think a lot of us could go, wow, that's served him this well. And it wasn't all just smiles and sunshine and all that either. He had rough times and always just kind of kept this outlook of it's better to laugh, it's better to smile, and those songs and things that we remember, right? Everybody remembers Mary Poppins and the chimney sweep and the I love to laugh, loud and long and clear, all that, right? Amazing stuff. And he really, it seems, could all just be an act, but you don't think so, right? Because as you get older, as soon as you start to let some of those I've been passed by, the world is scary and foreign and not the way that I remember it. It's easy to stop laughing and start getting surly, and he doesn't appear to have done any of that, and it just kind of heartwarming, and also like, man, where else can I be positive? Can I be happy? So huge shout out. And I very rarely, because I was on my TV, I figured out in the remote how to go to YouTube and or at the end of it how to get the subscribe through the TV. It's not easy on the website, but it was great. And I want to see if they have other guests and stuff like that. Really, really cool. Shout out to them. All right, Raviolan, how the heck are you? I hope your day's going wonderful. The evening, in this case, you're part of the world. I'm going to sip some coffee here. There we go. I had a great evening after stream yesterday. Got out, played some disc golf. We got a few friends that like to do some of that kind of stuff all together, and we were trying to figure out the meeting up. He's like, "Oh, I've got a customer. He does a kind of individual practice support type stuff. So he was, like, yeah, I got somebody until about 6:30, but I can meet you guys wherever. So the rest of us all went and just farted around for 20 minutes or so until everybody's there. We started playing disc golf at like 7 p.m., and it was beautiful. The sun was kind of a little bit going behind clouds as we wrapped up, but it was absolutely amazing. So great. We were like, it might be late again, but anybody want to try to do this tomorrow too? So we might do it again this evening if the weather holds and everything is nice. Great. I love this, and it's such a fleeting little window, but like May through July, when the sun's starting to go down, as now it starts to slow the change, right? In the middle of middle of winter and the middle of summer, the length of daytime or daylight changes relatively little. The increments of whether the days are getting longer or shorter are fairly small. But in the midst of spring and autumn, they're making big jumps as the I don't know. I mean, I guess astrophysics, Earth physics, or whatever. But as we rotate on our axis to make seasons, right? The angle of the Earth relative to the sun is changing. It would make sense, right, that it kind of slows up near the end and then goes back down. It's like if you throw a ball in the air and chart it, right, it comes to a stop at the very top and then speeds up as it goes back down again. So pretty cool. But I love this time for these 6-8 weeks. It's kind of like the 6-8 weeks that I just try to endure in the winter when there's very little daylight. But now we're getting into this time around next month being the summer solstice at about, I don't know, 22nd, 21st, something like that. So we're about a month off, and then we'll have another month after where you get these just long late nights. And for folks further north, it's even better. I'm jealous. Absolutely love it. So hope everybody's doing it. I had a nice meetup today. Fantastic. I hope that was well. That's kind of what I'm talking about. It's fantastic to do that stuff. All right. We have dramatically expanded our house. We discovered that there's new rooms. So we went broke. We were down to like $2,000. Had a pretty good harvest. We had some starfruit wine. Excuse the hiccups. It's kind of saving us. But yeah, let's finish up on the farm. It's a happy but not super happy spirits day, and I think we're going to go to the mines and try to get void spirits cleaned up. Oh, it doesn't get dark at all for a couple months. Oh, you're that far north? That's fantastic. Yeah, I've done kind of like summertime in northern, well, up as far as about Edinburgh, in height of midsummer has been about as long sun as I can remember, and it was like about 3 hours of nighttime up there, so that was pretty amazing. Stash these. Again, we can make a bunch more cobblers. We may have to go get sugar. I don't know why I came all the way back up to this corner to do this. What? Are we done with the farm? Do I need to check the greenhouse? I think so. We probably need to go to the shed based on what I'm holding here. I need to drop these off. But while we're here, let's get rid of that. Let's sell a couple of these things. It's crazy. It's kind of making for an awesome Stardew Valley day, but I'm kind of all over the place. I'm just not. Yesterday I was super into the game, like okay, yeah, we're doing this, and this. Today I'm just kind of like cruising through it, enjoying hanging out with the folks that have dropped by, and I don't know. I guess you guys can tell, and I think that podcast that I just randomly caught had a lot to do with it, right? We were talking about the attics and stuff, and I'm kind of reliving memory lane, and I think it's such an easy and wonderful thing to do, and I don't know. I know it can be really intimidating and off-putting to do a lot of volunteer stuff, and it can come across as very disingenuous. And be like, oh, you should volunteer more. Why don't you volunteer more? Go volunteer. It's like, man, we all got busy lives and all that. But one of the easiest things that is kind of that most instant gratification that you get, which, hey, face it, we all want to feel good about something, and if we're doing any kind of service work or if you will, charity or anything like that, you want that feeling of I've helped. You may not want recognition, and I think it's not out of line to say it's commendable for people that work in the background instead of seeking attention or praise for doing such things. But we all have our different callings, and it's all everything has value. If you can contribute in any way to making the world a better place as it resonates to you, maybe it's not the same as a muse necessarily, but that inspiration, right? You just feel like I can do this, and it feels good to me. It feels worthwhile, and it's not hurting. It's helping others in some form or fashion, whether that's being an artist and giving the gift of music, or putting smiles on people's faces, or any of that kind of stuff, or preparing foods and meals and all that kind of stuff. To me, one of the most immediately gratifying and also warming things to do is find places where there are seniors that may be immobilized in some way, or lonely. It's a huge deal, and that was kind of how this podcast started. Was it said very openly. They were like, oh well, do you really get into the Hollywood thing? He's like, I don't know anybody in Hollywood. All the people that I work with and do stuff with, they're dead, and it's kind of harsh, right? It makes you go up and like, wow, that's hardcore. But it's also true, and through post-pandemic and kind of in pandemic, I know my parents have dealt with that a lot too, and they're not nearly at Dick Van Dyke's age, but they're starting to get to that point where a lot of their close friends are passing away, and it's not quite as tragic. It's a tragic loss, and it's grievous, if that's the right way to use that. For the people going through it, to lose loved ones, and I think that very much applies to friends. We love our friends, and it's always tough to lose them and continue on in the journey of life with a hole where a personality, a presence used to be. Anyway, there are people out there that struggle mightily, or basically whether they're in a nursing home, quote unquote, or just an apartment or something like that, and whether they had kids or not, or whether those people are far away working on their own families and stuff, it's easy to feel left out and forgotten, kind of neglected. Ooh. Yeah, that's crazy. Nice. Let me rack my brain, Raviolin. Is it Finland that you hail from? I don't mean, you don't have to answer if you don't want to or anything like that. I think that's right. I try to keep details about people in my head a little bit. It's tough. So yeah, if you're ever looking for a rewarding way to help others that's totally free, just take some time. Obviously, you can't just go walking into a nursing home. I want to talk to people. But there are outreach programs, kind of, I guess the inverse of Big Brothers and Big Sisters, where they can either pair you up or put you into groups or something like that. Or if you just, if you go to residences that are age restricted to the elderly and say, do you guys have any programs or anything like that? Any story time? And whether it's just going to read or the best is if you can share a meal or something like that. And maybe they're receptive to things like that. But take somebody out and get them without a rush or anything like that, just kind of on their own times. And you know, those people are generally not overly out outpouring, right? I think it's a much more recent take that we grew up with this idea that you don't hide things about your life. If you embrace them and if you don't make them secretive and all that, then they can't hurt you and they can't eat at you from the inside. You let them out. You go, all right, yeah, I've got, you know, I struggle with this, or I've had challenges with that in the past, or this, that, whatever it may be. Their generation didn't have that. You very much didn't ask for help. For the sake of others, right? You know, thinking veterans and that kind of stuff, right? All those World War II veterans and the ones that really didn't open up so much as our modern veterans, you know, the mental health crises and those kind of things that we really try to reach out and have organizations to help before there is an issue. You know, that quote unquote greatest generation, those people, all were up there. Sorry, I was reading the chat. You totally derailed me. Anyway, they may not just sit down with you and be like, oh, let me tell you about this time that, you know, I was doing that. But if you can, over the course of a meal or just talking about whatever's going on, a lot of times those insights and things open up. And what we do know is that those people crave that interaction, because you're retired, right? You're no longer working. You're no longer talking to coworkers and customers or partners or anything like that. You're just kind of in a shrinking world of your own place. Yeah, you may have, you know, internet and TV and all that kind of stuff, and I think Twitch is fantastic for that. And I really, you know, as I said a lot when we were playing more Minecraft, I was like, I think there could be some form of an outreach program to elders who are becoming diminished, whether it's mobility or hearing or vision. Those kinds of things all start to fail a little bit more as you're going. You don't have as much energy. You know, you just can't do it all. Well, Minecraft, I think, opens up a big world of the imagination. A lot of games do. Our current elder population kind of grew up before all that. It's still foreign to them, games and gaming and all that. But kind of the generation before mine, the people that were growing up with Pong and arcade video games and that kind of stuff, and adapted to that as very young or slightly older children, and then had it with them throughout their lives. They're going to be the ones that, yeah, as aging comes along, there's still a release and still a way to keep your brain engaged and going, even if you're not actively mobile. And I think, you know, the collaborative nature of games as they're going, the communities that we have in chats around this content is so good, and we'll open it up. But you hear all the time, you know, it's why all of us that are a little bit younger, like, why do I get all these stupid spam risk phone calls where people are just calling out of the blue? A lot of times it's just an AI bot or whatever. But they're so ridiculous, right? You just don't, you know. Now at times it'll come up and say spam risk, or it's a number you don't know. But there's always been a lot of that, you know. The people will get those phone calls, or they'll have a service person come to install a refrigerator or whatever it is, and you know, they'll talk their ears off because they're lonely. They have increasingly, and the phone calls from family, and you know, the occasional visits at the holidays and all that, days stretch into weeks and months in between those kind of things, and you know, it really is a blessing to those people if you can give them something that kind of shakes up that routine a little bit. And so anyway, totally totally just shook my my thinking and my thoughts. I hadn't really thought in particularly those terms in quite a while. Ravaniemi, where they have the official residence of Santa Claus. Nice. So going back a couple comments, Raviolin, you said where I live, it doesn't get dark at all for a couple months around midsummer. I'm assuming that the sun does set and rise. However, the sky always remains light, right? Because otherwise you'd have to be living in the Arctic Circle. It doesn't sound like that's the case, but yeah, you always have some glow. I'm fairly south, right? It's compared to even where I grew up. And we have, living just to the east of the foothills of the Rocky Mountains, we have this big western barrier that effectively shortens our days even more, because the sun, when you've got ultimately 14,000-foot mountains further and further to the west of you, well, those stick up and the sun drops down. It's like putting your hand up when the sun's setting and blocking it. So we do lose a little bit of relative sunlight, but the sky, it makes for beautiful sunsets because you don't have the light down where you're at. You're effectively in shadow, and the clouds just pop and are amazing. I've seen so many just gorgeous sunsets. Now, growing up in Minnesota and lots of drives across the plains, my family's in kind of farm country Iowa, which is really pretty flat. Those are beautiful in their own way. You get that melting ball of fire. It's like being on the sea and watching the sun sink in, and the whole sky can get that orange. We don't have that. We have the building thunderheads going out away from us to the east, and they're all backlit, beautiful puffy white, crazy rainbows, all that. I love it. Yeah. So we get sunset around here it will approach 9 p.m. and go from there, and in the height of summer, it's not really fully dark until sometime after 10 p.m. and then we get I get woken up, and whenever it's nice enough to have my windows open, I get woken up by birds singing shortly after 4. So yeah, we got a few hours of full night, but it was less so in the Midwest. But I was also less aware. For one thing, I was a kid, and you're just running around, blah, whether you're up in it. And I was pretty nature focused. But for one thing, it's much more humid. So you tend to, in the midst of summer, you tend to close up everything. You have air conditioning and the dehumidifiers or whatever they are, dehydrators. Dehumidifiers running to try to keep it less oppressive in the summertime months. And we rarely slept all night with the windows open. Spring and fall a little bit, but it's not as profound. Here it's much more common for me, and it can get annoying when you're like, "God, just shut up, birds! Go to sleep! Come on!" Not so much. All right, let's go kill monsters. With all this, I've lost my horse again, and this is the one time the horse would be really handy. Damn it! Anybody know where we might have left? There's a horse. Gravy. All right, go. I hope I did everything I needed to do. I don't have like one ancient fruit to fill the indicator keg. God, I hope I did that. Oh, it's so awesome. Thanks, Abigail. Hey, Linus. How you doing? Hey, Demetrius. All right. I didn't bring any bombs. That might come back to bite us. I think, again, with our explodey kill monstery stuff, we might get... gonna come. There we go. Oh, I should get that mushroom. Well. Would you guys please go towards rocks? What is that? An ice rod? Have we ever had an ice rod? Alright, there's one. What does an ice rod do? Shoots an orb? Oh, it's a trinket. Shoots an orb of ice every 3.5 seconds, freezing any enemies in its path for 2.6 seconds. That sounds nice, but it's not as nice as my parrot. Sorry. Get all these out of the way. I don't think we're going to be able to lure any monstery bits. But come on. It's mean. Alright, here we go. Any spirits? Oh, there we go. So we're not at all helpful monsters, but there we go. Void spirits. Get our exit. Oh, there we go. Ah! Stop it. Too bad on health yet. Okay, get our... Try to use the bats. Oh, I was like, well, this is the time to use our cherry bombs. I don't have any. And somehow gold is still 2 wax? At least we got our exit. Double emeralds. That's nice. I was ahhing because I just put myself right on the gold ore, which was the slower one to get through. Here we go. Prismatic shard. Take that. Got a little exit. No more void spirits, so let's get out of here. Go. 1. Ah, you jerk. Alright, let's finish strong here. We'll reboost our speed. Because this is the new crazy map, or one of them. Nice. we have filled up. Ooh, we got red slime. That's nice. I'll get rid of the cave carrots. We've got plenty of those back at home. We don't need the sap. Fiber is one that I do struggle with. We definitely want to keep those guys. I think... Another double emerald. Come on, get around. Ads. $130. Oh, can I get him? Oh, there's so many obstacles. Whoosh. Oh, God. Get inside. Get inside. All right. We made it to bed somehow. All right. Oh, we're a papa and Abigail's a mama. Yay. Let's get a... let's get a thumbs up me, and we'll cheers with a poteen green beer for the birth of our boy. All right, we do have ads starting in a couple seconds here. That was the countdown, and then it always has to wait until. So I think we got like 15 seconds. I'm not going to click on this. I'm going to wait, and I don't know if I don't think we can actually name our kids. Can we? If not, we may. Yeah, I know. I would have been in such big trouble. You're absolutely right. That's hilarious. I'm just waiting here. I don't. I guess let's pause. The ads will come, I guess. You guys don't have to worry though. We were gonna come back and welcome our baby boy into the world and get started with our next day after the ad break. 2, 1, here goes. Bloop. What the heck? There it is. All right. See you guys in a bit. Oh, y'all beat me back. I saw it, but I couldn't get the headset on in time. All right. Well, let's go. Oh, we do have a name. Well, I think in honor of my unexpected viewing today. Oh, I don't know if it'll. There we go. Immortal actor. How can you not but love all those historic and so well-known roles? All right. And thank you very much, Wine Sales. We got a full double page, lots of produce from our Junimos, lots of produce from our farm stuff. We filled up 2 pages almost. It was mainly the ancient fruit wine that did its best. I don't know that we ever got that indicator keg done, so it's gonna be off a day. Oh, we forgot Jody. Oh, Jody. All right, we'll have to get Jody a makeup gift. And see what we see. Man, we got a mess of stuff. I guess it's gonna be a cobbler. Also, we are desperately low on coffee. Hey, look at him! Already dancing. All right, we've got a lot of different stuff to sort through and make sense of, but I do want to put this in the trinket chest. Well, I guess we'll find out if we've got another iron. No, we don't. Oh, we did have frost one. So, can we sell these? Our spares? We've got a lot of duplicates. Let's figure that out some other time. Somebody help, too. I really thought there was a way that... Something that's set up that we could sell stuff that wouldn't normally ship. I thought we got something like that. Obviously, we have the trash can, and maybe it's just that I'm remembering, but I can't recall if there was a new... Ooh, we got a storm coming, so animals got to be in tonight. We got a phone call. It's just like trying to stream. Very happy spirits. All right, phone? What you got for us? Okay. Blessings of extra energy, is that? And, ladders. Should we go to a skull cave? Actually, we should do the, well, the ladders will help. Let's go try to get more void spirits. I'd love to get that wrapped up today, since it's kind of been a monster-y themed is it up? He's in his crib. I just went up and saw him. You gonna make me go back? I will. I'm proud. I'm proud, Papa. And I gotta put this coffee in the sticky bun away. It's a strange, but it's. I presume it's still sticky like a cinnamon roll. There. Sleeping. I can't even toss him around because it's a baby. Never shake or toss your babies. No worries at all. I'm happy to show them off. All right, let's check how we're doing, and we can put this away. We are definitely going to make use of some of that stuff. I've got 36. Let's get one more emerald, so we have a nice 20 stack. We'll put the rubies away so that we get closer there. We'll keep the essence. Well, I probably got far more than I need, but we can sell the diamond. We will keep these guys for eventual mega bomb crafting, I guess. Shed, 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 shed. Oh, the mystery box has to go. 30 of those. And then I'm going to sell the diamond. And I'm going to sell the emeralds. Store the broccoli. If I've learned anything from Minecraft, is just go quick at the gates. Don't give anything a chance to react, and it goes much more successfully. Look at them all. They just can't help but find these truffles. Alright, we'll be back tonight to close you all in. Oh, that was a leaf. A bit like a dog now, chasing after leaves. How we doing, dinos? Still nothing. This is going to be a trick. Ah, need that hand axe. Alright, I think this is our... Oh, they're both going, so I must have done... I don't... Is it... Oh, because of the shed. That's why it's 128. All right, here's a question. Is Prost, like as in Prost, in what, German? Is that it? Is there a B in there? Is it like the guy that hosts American Survivor? I don't know. Where does Probst come from? We're learning. What is a propst? That's propst. To inform. Isn't Probst like a Cheers? No B. All right. Sorry. This diversion brought to you by Prost without a B. Okay. We're in the shed, right? So we can do this to there. Hidden up behind my my bonuses. Yeah, 722 coal. I don't think we ever need the little get me more coal bonus, but it's fun to have it on occasion. All right, fishies. Let's leave the fishies today. They've been working hard. We can give them a rest. Also, I think we've done exceptionally well thanks to the dehydrators on tending to our mushrooms, but that's really never never a big hit for me. All right, we got a red egg. I don't know what our second slime was. Apparently the news of my human child was more important than my... Oh, these are blue. Look at that. All right, so we'll have a little colorful habitat of slime. All right. I didn't put these truffles. I don't know why I'm so scatterbrained today. I should just be on it, I think. I don't know. I got no excuse. I know we use the rusty spur because that's the cowboy poncho. It's one of my favorite outfits to make, and I know we've already gotten it. All right, let's go find Jody and make up for missing her birthday. Prismatic shard seems worthy. Look at that. We've already harvested 61 grapes, sold 50 of them, and we got the rest of the month to finish that up. I guess that was a Junimo popping something? Oh, we got more oak resin and, more importantly, the mystic sap or whatever it is up top. So we'll maybe go there. Oh, and I was going to make monster musk. Damn it. Jody, where are you? It's so late. She's probably out doing something. Kent, have you seen Jody? I need to find her. There she is. Oh, perfect. Jody. Jody. Oh, we're going to have a disaster. I don't want to give it to the wrong person. Oh, don't you go near your garbage can either. I've done that mistake before. Oh, you're such a sweetheart. I really love this. Why didn't it have a heart? Or maybe the tree just hit it? Loved it. It's good enough for me. It is Friday. Let's go buy a sprinkler. Why not? We could make them very easily, but I haven't visited Krobus in a while. Also, should we try for a slime jack? Right? One of the fish we're missing. There are two, a mutant carp, which we did get, and a slime jack, which we haven't yet. I think it's back here. Slime jack! First catch. All right, well, that was perfect. No more need for time there. All right, monster musk. All right. Oh, crap. I need more slimes. Damn it. I don't know how many of these I need. Hi, guys. I don't know. I didn't just take out a whole thing. Crafting. Let's take... I don't think we're going to need too many of these because we'll get more eggs. Feeling. And I do like my monster musk. All right, up to the trees and then over to the caves, and we will slay, but we got to be home early so we can close up the barns before storms hit. Also, we should really get back to the island at some point and check on our crops, because I have a feeling we're close to... good stuff there. Now lost coffee speed. But as I said, between the little Abigail cutscene and getting our dinos done, I would just really like to make this about... Oh, okay. Well, this is a good start even without the musk. Now, this is borderline reckless, really, because these monsters, even though we're pretty proficient in the combat, they can. It's not all slimes down here. Oh, dude. See? Stop! But I will leave the slimes. Swing and miss. Oh, God. Ah! Good thing I grabbed some more blackberries at one point. The ones that can hurt us first. Might want to get these barrels, get this. Double diamond. Like it. Oh, I thought I saw... Might have been the emerald that confused me. There is a thing over there. Oh, we got emeralds. It's useful slime placement there. Alright, let's do some sorting here. There's a lot of stuff I don't necessarily need, and there's some pretty good stuff laying on the ground. Big bombs. Oh, I think it's now the ultimate reversal. Remember when we were going to make money off these in a past series? It didn't work out very well. Go. Need the crab either, but it's all right. Did we already have a thing? We lost our popper power. 5:30. We're still doing all right on time. Keep swinging! Oh, there's a lot more over here. Got bat. coming. Sometimes I swing so slow and I don't understand what's going on. Maybe, is it trying to think I'm right-clicking? Oh, crap. There must be a rock there. Ow! Ah! Well, I mean, I don't know, actually. It's a good question. I've never played as a female. I'm sure if we had a more expanded crew in chat today, there would be people that could answer that for us, but I don't know. I know. It's ironic. We're dropping wood, but wood by twos, bone by twos. It's not all that helpful. This is stupid. Why would I... I'm going to go kill a bunch of monsters. They're probably going to give me my increased luck access to ladders, so... Or not. Is that a toga? I think that's a toga. I don't need a toga, but it's fun to see. Let's just check it. I'll leave this out. Haha. Yeah, we got a toga. I'm just trying to get over to see if there's any... Oh, there is. Coffee. Also, I should get this fire quartz. No shock there, but we can definitely use fire quartz. Alright, no extra void spirity guys. You're not going to give me a ladder, are you? I think we'll look to get home pushing 12, but, you know, somewhere in that range. So we still got a little bit more time to make use of our musk here. Do I really need to... Ow. Where? Don't. Oh, come on. There we go. Right where I needed you to blow up. Oh, I didn't even see him. Don't need squid ink. Purple mushroom is tempting, though. Come on, bat. Fiber. Oh, you jerk. You're supposed to go in the trash can. Get in there. Now it's 11:40, so rather than messing around further, let's just get home. Can do a little bit of an inventory dump. I know. Could have just sold those, but it's fine. Bat wings, those replace. We got some more fire quartz. I do have some of that down in the shed, and it's probably a better place for it down there, but it's fine. That actually doesn't really go there. Those little metal guys, the helmet things, give us a lot more bars ready-made. It's nice. I guess these guys go in their respective places. Look at that. We are building up towards a full shed. Mystic. Alright. That's not bad. Only still yet to get better as these pigs increase in affinity for us. Boom, boom, boom. Come on. Nothing else for in there. Gonna make it, gonna make it, gonna make it, gonna make it. Don't have time to reload those yet today. But we'll get that tomorrow. I think I still got time to do this. A little more cash. Say hi to Destiny. Alright. Oh, it's birthday eve, Abigail. $45 grand. Well, again, without wine hitting, it's a little lighter on the cash, but we're rebuilding after our house expansions. And doing a pretty bang-up job of it. Rain all day tomorrow, and it's going to rain in the... we're in a wet season. Fortunes. Very happy again. Perhaps. Jody, I thank you. We can't upstage our wife with a better birthday gift for Jody. So, if I had tea, I'd give her tea. I'm guessing we are now at 10 hearts with Abigail as well, or 14 hearts. I mean, let's go for the least efficient pattern. It's good because it's fairy rose honey, and it's so amazing. I want to savor every moment of it. Junimos are taking the day off. That's fine. They've earned it. They're going to have a few days off. No progress on the... What did I do with the red? Did I sell it? Or did I... Maybe I incubated it. I think I incubated it, didn't I? All right. Go back in and get the birthday. It looks like we got some farming stuff to do. Abigail, my loving, dearest wife. My dear wife, because I only have one. There's no competition. Hey, you remember my birthday. Thanks, Hambbage. It's really nice. Oh, you're welcome. Can't believe I'm a mom. Life is weird. I can't believe I'm a dad either. Skash is a guard dog. Taking care of our little baby. So let's take a look at hearts right now because it's a good time to do it. So Abigail is maxed out. We kind of knew that was coming, and I expect that the cutscene was probably when that popped. So we got her full 14 hearts, which is outstanding and amazing. But we got nothing yet on Dick Van Dyke, little Dick. He is he's too young to really know what's going on. You know, it's kind of just feed, cry, poop, repeat, or maybe it's feed, poop, cry, repeat. Right? Parents out there can, or babies can correct me if I got it wrong. All right. I really don't have need for regular fertilizer in any way, shape, or form. I know I've got a lot of it in the bin. I could probably stashed it there to spare Jody's sensibilities, but if she sees it on the shelf in Pierre, she's just gonna. It's probably where she got it, right? So I don't think there's much harm. It's not like she's like, oh, that's my handcrafted compost that I specially bagged up just for your birthday. Maybe it was, or in thanks for my birthday. Maybe that was kind of the passive aggressive way of saying like, yeah, thanks for the birthday. You know, you missed my birthday by a day, right? All right, seeds go back. We got a few things to stash away up here, and then we are off to. I really would love to get our stuff done. You know what? Raviolin, I'm glad you're here hanging out on a random Thursday when it's pretty quiet about. Let's go see if we can do something special. I think we have. $20 stairs. 40 stairs. I really hope it's lucky. That's not a lot of stairs for me. We could go buy stone, but that would waste so much time waiting for Robin that I don't think it's worth it. Do I want luck? Let's go all in on the luck as opposed to the speed. We're hoping. Oh, and let's definitely get some blessings. Oh, nice. And ladders. Fantastic. This is our dream run. Let's go. Now, I can. God. Go speedy to get there, and then we'll switch out. I don't mind wasting a pepper to get that extra bit of time as we cross the desert. Let's go see if we can get to level 100 in the Skull Cave. So we should be super maxed out luck. And Not really looking great for my goal. Didn't I put up... Oh, this is so bad. Give me some... Oh! Forgot serpents were a thing. That wasn't well placed. Oh, we already got one. Damn it. There we go. Or here. Get him. Oh. I should just do this on a few of these. Come on! Hole? Oh, this isn't good. Go. $12.50. We are at level 20. I really need more holes. I should be smarter and do ladders sometimes when they're scattered so that I can do this when they're not. There we go. Only 3. Yeah. $15. Nice. All right, I need instant food. Ah! Whew. All right, now we're getting the luck. Come here. Oh. 8. That's at 50. Ooh, nice treasure. Nice! Mrs. O'Bowen. gonna do it. Oh, you jerk. Oh, come on. And I need more food. Oh, I used up my luck, didn't I? Oh, that was stupid. I was in a panic, though. That was kind of life or death, so. Alright, fresh luck. Ah! What happened to my luck? There we go. Alright, can we please be healthy and not wasting of our luck? Oh, not good. Not good, not good, not good, not good. Come on! Wasting my time, man, and almost killing me. Ugh. Dark cowboy hat. I don't know if we had a dark one yet. I think we got one. I know we have a pink, but I think that's from the hat mouse. Anything going on over here? Oh, nice. Oh, come on, mouse. Don't fail me. I don't understand. I don't understand why we're struggling so with the mouse these days. 9 more levels. That's 80. And we got 32 on the stairs. So this is exactly the time when I should be using the stairs. Nice. 20 cinder shards. That's not bad. Let's take a quick pause. All right, we got lots of space. Is there anything that would help to have in the toolbar right now? I don't think so. 82. I mean, diamonds, right? Suddenly I'm feeling pretty darn good about this. Oh. This feels like a ladder. Everything's spread out, so get it, and then it's a new shape too. I was wondering if it went down to a lower chamber or anything like that. I just wanted to check it out. Seed maker, not bad. We don't have a ton of use for those still, but good when you can get them. See if that does anything for us. Or this. Nope. Oh, there we go. I was just about to switch to the ladders. Because iridium is good. And I should have eaten before we... Mouse. Got to there. Oh, you stupid ghosts. I really want this. I wanted all that. I still didn't get a laddery spot. Did waste quite a bit of time. Oh! Nice. And again, this is why it's really nice to get deep in the mines. And I'm... Get... 740. I'm kind of hoping that that little obscure statue thing at the front of the mines is something that'll let us jump down. It's gonna hurt. Ow. Ow. Ah! More sugar. Is it possible to dig too greedy and too deep? I don't know. May well be. It's certainly possible to get yourself in big trouble, but those purple bats and obviously the serpents are always trouble. There's a lot that can hit you really hard, and there is a whole. I know where I know where you're going. Mine's a Moria, of course, but there's a mode in the game that will actually allow you to convert these monsters. We're getting close to that, so then it can become very much a feel of mistakes have been made here. What's going on? All right. Well, 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 you made it. Mr. Key, how you doing? Come closer now. Don't be shy. Oh, shy is not one of my adjectives. Oh, I'm not walking here. He is. I'm a little shy of the snakes. I will readily admit that. I heard you were attempting a deep dive into these caverns today. Yep, word gets around. I had to see for myself. Oh, I'm glad you came. What do you think? Impressive, very impressive. Making it all the way down here is quite a feat. Although you did skip a bunch of levels by crafting staircases. Clever, sure, but not very honorable. I use those as a standard tactic, Mr. Key. You use the tools available to you. Even so, it must have been a lot of work to mine all that stone, and that sort of dedication is praiseworthy. You're a rare one, kid. I might have bought some of it. Now, go over to the table and drink this special milk I prepared for you. Okay. I mean, if there is an adjective, it's trusting when it comes to eating and drinking random stuff that people give us. It's called iridium snake milk. One healthy swig of that, and you'll become even more powerful. I mean, go ahead and sip it up. The taste is awful and texture is even worse. But your health is permanently increased by 25. Outstanding. Thanks, Mr. Key. Good luck out there, kid. All right, and the snakes are gone, thankfully. So we can get broccoli and bone shards and an emerald. Of all this stuff, we can move our mega bombs down a little bit now. I don't really see a reason to hang on to this piece of cloth. Most of the rest of this stuff all has its purposes. The broccoli, we're only really going to ever grow a crop of that a season. I think I already have another year's covered, so we could toss that, but at the moment, at least, we're in pretty good shape. Bone fragments, we've got the boneyard, so we're good there. We could trash bin some of these gems, but until we need to, I don't see the... So now here's the real question. Can we go too deep? What we can do is get just a heck of a lot of good iridium. Once you're down this deep, it's easy to come by. Oh, and we got a hole. But I'm going to dodge this guy while I can. Ha 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 ha, you're so slow. Because you're made of cloth and lost dreams. 109. Oh, come on. Get there. Keep going. Are we all mummies and ghosts now? Thank you, ghost. What do we got? Where were those when I needed them? Like that. Can I get all these? Probably not with one, but... Every other level's a treasure chest. I love it. Another seed maker. I hope they stack. I'm sure they do. They're craftable. And as for giggles, nothing. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna say I think the blasting on the sword is better than the oh, I don't need you cave carrots. Better than the better than the burglar. At least for this, we got diamond. There's some copper, and I probably could have used that. Oh, I've done it now. Ow. That Omni Geode, at least. Well, this kind of stinks. Where? Ah! Oh, crap. He just hit me for 42! Ah! There's one of them. Why am I turning... I guess my mouse was over there. I don't like that level. That level stunk. That level doesn't look too good. Oh, yeah, an ad coming, too. It's going to work out pretty well, I think. Oh, I don't even have a Mega Bomb anymore. I was like, this is a perfect spot to use my Mega Bomb. Look at all this goodies. 1250. We're at 121. All right, let's actually go here, here. That was fantastic. 122 is how far we've gotten. Still nothing. All right, well, I was hoping. 120. A lot of gems, I know. I don't know why sometimes the mouse is so hesitant. We can do a full batch of full bore iridium. 242. We need 333 to get one of the recipes or something out of the desert trader. I'll leave these in here as well. I didn't need to put the ore in. Those go inside. Golden box. I'm going to hang on to that. And let's get inside where I can put something in here. What was I going to put in here? Got me. I'm going to put the cloth in here. Come to bed. So late all the time, she says. I'm coming. I'm coming. You want me to wear a cowboy hat? Let's check to see if we did already have this dark hat. I got the cowgal. I've got a fashion, pirate, arcane hat, and a brown cowboy hat. So now I got brown black. I can be the good cowboy or the bad cowboy. What do you think, honey? I'll be your cowboy. Oh, we're in the middle of an ad. You guys all missed my cowboy. All right, let's give it a quick break. We are halfway through the ads, more than that, so I'll probably be a little late getting back, but not too late. I'll see you in a sec. And I'm back. Hope you're all well. Just going to top off the phone here for after stream. All right. That was awesome. So we got to level 122 in the Skull Cavern. I was really hoping something would pop overnight there. But a couple things to check now. Male slime is hatched. We get all boy slimes? Special items and powers. That was not the snake milk. Well, I guess that didn't do much. But what it did do was take off our ever-present quest. So that one we got rid of for the first time in a long, long time, since we ever made it to the Skull Cave. So It's been a couple years that we've had that one on our to-do list, and it is now clear. And I don't know what that little remaining wallet item is, if we even still call it the wallet anymore. I don't know. Maybe an entertainer. It's got the right name for it. Dick Van Dyke is sleeping. Weather report. Still raining here, and I think today was the rainy day on the island as well. We really probably need to get over there. Neutral. All right. Well, that's a good, and we don't need Queen of Sauce. Oh my God! We grew a giant pumpkin as Abigail requested. We got luck. That's nice, and I don't think it's gonna matter. Let's just for fun, let's go geodes. Abigail's off to the other room. All right, we got a little bit of tidying up to do. I don't know if our... Oh, we don't have any of our tools, do we? All right, let's switch back. I guess these were probably what I was thinking of putting away. Get all that. We're going to go to the islands. That can have good use down there. I believe still we have some room for more sprinklers. We'll want our watering can. I can probably bring the shards. And yeah, let's call it good. I ended up with 1 cave carrot. And we've got some more broccoli here to unload. Now, after all that... Oh, I do still have 96. I need 120. Dang it. We were so close to right. And we did have 24, so now we got 26 broccoli seeds. So we're ready for next year's reproducing or constantly producing broccoli. Nothing else really in there. So the side definitely takes care of the little pumpkins. I don't know if it'll take care of the giant one, and we may have to do a bit of field restoration because I think that will convert some of the soil. I wish there was a way I could somehow associate that back to Abigail. Since she had specifically said, I hope we can grow some giant pumpkins on our farm this year. We did. Still not over family life in the game. If you play a woman and give birth, do you give up mining and such for maternity leave, or is the NPC partner always stay-at-home parent? Well, neither of them really are. It's Stardew Valley style parenting, which apparently is you make them tough by letting them fend for themselves quite a bit, because unless you were really committed to the role play, yeah, your spouse, no matter what, and I still don't know whether there is a overlap or anything that says that if you're the female character, you will be pregnant. Of course, in this game, you can have any spouse that you like, as we showed with Krobus. And unfortunately, with Krobus, you can't have children. It was one thing that we missed out in our last playthrough. He's the only spouse I know of, which makes a little bit of sense, and it's kind of well thought out in the game itself. Krobus is secretive, right? It's a you can there's a talisman or something that you can use instead of the pendant, so that Krobus will come and be your spouse. However, Krobus often refers to the fact that he wants to remain secret, and it caused a lot of issues for us in terms of jealousy of the other men and women in town, being like, "Why, why aren't you returning our affection?" And it, I don't think I can handle that yet, because I gotta unload. Look at all this. This is gonna be massive money. We can also ship a few more grapes. That's good. And we'll ship the batteries, right? We don't need those. We've got 60 or something. Let's go ahead and pull these. Again, winter, especially now that I don't have to allocate a day for the Skull Cave, can be good for a lot of our farm stuff now. Where we'll just be working the sheds, making more kegs and machines, but also processing all the stuff that we've accumulated. The honey, the hops, the coffee, all that good stuff. We can really crank it out. And we've got wine, and we've got iridium. I just want to get this full stack of 140... Oh, I should put those stairs away. 147 iridium. That is amazing. I think we had one other trip to the Skull Cave early on where we came back with similar stuff, and that was kind of just what popped us over the top. It was like, oh, you've done a full batch of over 100 iridium ores, and you get 5 or 6 per thing. You're good. So that'll be wonderful. I guess wine. So this is our opposite shed. We'll have to come back here, and I'll leave all that other stuff as further inducement for me to return to the shed. Ooh, man, we were sloppy. See, this is what I kind of feel bad about, is if you don't go extra, and with our mouse struggles these days. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I need to reseat my my USB for the mouse. Maybe that would help reset it a little bit. Check the optics, because I'm sure it's a little lasery thing at the bottom. Maybe that's got some gunk or something. We've tried everything in this week, and it's still just kind of all over the place. Could also be this wonky mouse pad. But we were playing fine with it for a good long while after the little break, so, or before the little break. So I don't know why. Give it a good long look. I think we got him this time. Okay. Good there. We are getting down. We're going to have to pull some more. I only have 10? All right, well, I guess no truffle oil today. We can collect all this, but... Oh, did I put the truffles somewhere else, didn't I? I didn't bring the ones that I'd harvested the other night over. Also, we've had 2 days of rain, so that might have counted for it. All right, let's do the fish. And yeah, we were going to do this the other night, and then we never even came back, did we? Oh, come on, get... It's a challenge enough built into the game, and I'm used to that, and I accept it, and I kind of, as much as it aggravates me, I love it at times that it keeps you fighting, but I'm really, really struggling with these mouse controls these days. All right. There it is. Right there. Mrs. O'Bowen. I don't think Poteen is here at the moment, but Poteen O'Bowen has Mrs. O'Bowen as a moderator and supporter of his chat, often hanging out while he's doing Lord of the Rings Online. And he's so awesome because I was like, oh yeah, Poteen, like many of others, friends of the channel, I like getting animal, and uh, there's nature, good nature. I don't know that Mrs. O'Bowen's ever been in here, but I was giving him a hard time, like, oh yeah, you got an animal cracker, but your wife hasn't yet, and now up to 5 hearts last stream, and now you can kind of just take it as it comes, Poteen. Your rabbit is no better off than Mrs. O'Bowen's duck. We also talked about the extreme lack of ducks in Lord of the Rings Online. Rabbits feature pretty prominently, right? You got the movie with Sam talking about a brace of conies and cooking them up with chips and all that, and Gollum, or Smeagol at that point, really saying nasty hobbits with their chips. Yeah, good stuff. We're kind of doing a half-hearted animals, but the pigs still need, outside of the 3 that we've had the longest, the pigs are still working on their affinity, so we do want to... What? The digger. Animals. Let's check our pigs. Pigs. Yeah, see, the 3 are still up there, and then we've got kind of a split of 3s and 2.5s on the pigs. So we do need to keep their affection going for the bulk of our pig collection, because those truffles that we do get are going to be far more plentiful if everybody's at full affection. And we're already doing pretty darn well on that, so no reason to stop now. All right, we got to go to Piers. Almost forgot about that. Diamonds, and last but not least, a whole bunch of that. And then we'll stash our grapes and pumpkins. 29 of those and 10 of those. We could go hit the Junimos to see how many grapes they've gathered up, but I don't think we need to just yet. We got loads of time before the quest, the big board quest expires, and even now, crop order, we are at 85 harvested without even going and picking up the Junimo stuff. So lots more to do there. We are going to get 25. Here, we'll sell one back. And then from there, because once we get through the halfway, I know the deluxe speed grow and some of that kind of stuff would help us out. We could maybe squeeze in a few extra harvests, but largely speaking, after halfway through, I like to make the switch over, and now we'll go amaranth. So we'll just stock up here, go 240. I don't know how many of those we'll actually use, or if it will even be enough, but that'll keep us ready as our other pumpkins and other completable crops are done, and they have a significantly shorter growing season than the pumpkins, so good. Now, why when we bought those, did they not go up on the that top row? Does that always happen? I don't think so, right? Isn't it usually going to the top? These, if we can ever figure out a bigger honey situation, we've got 14 honeys ready to go. Oh, I forgot to put those seeds away. I think our seed makers are currently all at the island, and we're pretty well set everywhere, right? I don't think we're going to need to make a lot of seeds, but let's leave 2 of them here in case for some reason we need to convert something. I guess ultimately, what we will need to do is next year we may do a section, maybe over in the other this corner of the farm where the Junos are at, and put more ancient fruits outside to take the whole growing season. I don't know. We'll see what hits us as we start looking to spring, which is a long way off yet. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. I want to get to the islands, but I also am wondering if we don't maybe want to try for more of the void spirits. I don't know how many we got. Totally an unknown. But I am confident that we've got a lot of crops here. Yeah, we've long neglected, so let's check. Hope that we have... Yeah, we got enough here. All right. Bounty incoming. I didn't wait long enough to get those 3 rogue ancient fruits going, but those 3, if I don't notice them, may just sit until the rest are ready to go. I might even just leave them so we can get those up back on cycle too. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, that's going to be... See, now, the last time I was so worried about hitting the pineapples because I wanted them all to coordinate, and now that they're all ready, I've almost walked that line perfectly. Alright, last but not least, we need to reset, and now we will need to go buy more star fruit seeds in the coming week. So we have really neglected the island today. I think that's okay with me. We have done a lot of other stuff. The house upgrades, having a child, getting going on the slimes, couple birthdays in there, and... Oh. I missed a couple. We got to make sure that little bottom area is good. I think I missed some plantings. We also missed a harvesting. Alright, I think everybody's good there now. So we can pop these away. Might as well go all in here. I don't know why these aren't ready. Did I plant them later or something? Or is it just that they get a speed boost out of the... river. But yeah, aside from just a little bit of fishing, a little bit of panning one of the first nights of this current session, we really didn't... Oh. Panning. Maybe it's different waters that we need to pan for bones? I don't know. So I guess that's just the edge. I don't like how that's got like a variable little brown area, but what are you gonna do? Really pretty nice with the rain. We don't even have to water. It's nice. Appreciate that. Get our sprinkler down. And then we've got more taro tubers to go. Other than poi, I don't know of much use for them. There was before we could ever really act on it. We had the ability to trade them for, you know, farm totems. That's what I was trying to come up with. Didn't really. It's 10:30 p.m. already, man. All right. Well, I guess we did do a lot of harvesting here. We stand to make a lot of quick money on the pineapples and tubers. They're not super valuable, but the pineapples will do well. And then we've got more wine represented and a bunch more ancient fruit wine as well. But the star fruits are really good. So I think that takes care of us here at the farm today. And let's store those pineapples and those taros. Let's get... I really wanted to go and see if we could get some more... I almost sold those. Get some more void spirits, but I just don't think we're going to have time to get up there. Probably better to go down and drop off all these things in their respective places. I'm going to go... just short on those couple. But we could do a batch. I guess maybe the better move is to keep going ancient fruits so while we build up our supply again of star fruits. So we'll just lay those in. That'll get us one, right? And loads. We could also do... yeah. All that. 26 more iridium bars. Pretty good as it comes to that. What else? I know we kind of neglected some of the animals, but that's all right. Oh, boy. All right, well, I'm glad we stopped and didn't go to the mines because we would have lost out on these fruit trees. Ancient fruits as well. We want those, but these are the ones that won't produce anymore. I think we got everything here. I was talking with another streamer yesterday, and oh, what are you streaming? Stardew. Oh, do you play vanilla or modded? I was like, I know there's a ton of mods, but I'm just a vanilla guy. You know, whatever game it is, I'm generally playing the vanilla version. Just how I roll, I guess. But the streamer was like, yeah, I actually prefer the modded because it gives me so much more greenhouse space. And I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. But I haven't felt the lack. Holy crap, 73. It just kind of goes. So good there. Let's use this last little bit of time to go see the slime. We had a new baby slime. They're all male. We need to get some ladies in here for y'all. Is that... It's pink? I don't know what that means. I guess we'll... do a blue? I don't remember the slime. For anybody who does it wasn't around, I think it was yesterday we were talking about it. I'm kind of hoping that one of the mystery items that I still haven't shipped is a slime egg. Hi, doggies. Oh, see, if we had a cubby, I bet we could get around you easier. All right. Sandy coming up on Monday, which is good because we got to go buy more starfruit seeds. So we'll try to remember that as we're starting off the next one. I know we're a little short. Hey, Kenny K, how you doing? How have you been? It's great to see you. Hope things are well. Let's check the animals. We are just run into Kenny K, but I can't remember honestly what you are. There you are. You're a dino, and you already have a golden animal cracker. So outstanding. You're doing well. It's rainy out, so you're inside at the moment. But yeah, you got lots of dino buddies hanging out. Doing well down in your little coop. We're working on the ducks. Just got another golden animal cracker today. Eric's got one. All right, let's take our time here. We do have to go to bed. Let's not forget that. In fact, let's go to bed right now, and then we'll start and just chill and hang out for a little bit. Because I don't think we're gonna get through another day today. Look at that money coming in though. Home improvements are almost paid for, and that is mostly thanks to our ancient fruit wine. Really good day there, but we're also getting multiple 20 granders, pineapples, truffle oil. We got caviar and other pineapples, and pumpkins. Woo! What a tally. What a tally. I don't know. We got 28 minutes. What do you guys think? Think we can get through it? Let's go for the day, because I don't want to forget our shopping. And maybe we can get some more of them. Another male slime. God. Listen, our herd is not going to increase if we don't get some females in there. And we got an achievement overnight. 10 million buckaroos. I believe that unlocks the top hat. Legend. That's right. You guys are all welcome to call me that if you like. I don't mind. Actually, I would be mortified, but cool. All right, so we still got to work on the museum. We're missing 2 artifacts, the fan and the hand axe. We haven't focused on cooking. That'll probably be a day within an episode or something like that. But today was all about monster slaying and our deep cave run. We got down to level 122 in the Skull Cavern, and that was outstanding. Got a bunch of iron ore or iridium ore out of it, and got to see Mr. Key. So good. A little extra health. We haven't crafted everything. That's going to be a challenge in itself. I don't even know that we have everything we could craft. So there, shipment. We'll get to that. Master Angler, catch every fish. We caught one more today, so ever slowly inching forward. I don't know how to find the other 2 books. We'll stumble across them at some point, I hope. Good neighbors. I keep helping the raccoons, and I assume they're our neighbors, and they've got a big family. But last time I checked, they said, "Oh, we're doing great. I need your help." So I don't know. I still don't know about the most powerful weapon, and we've still got new random stuff I don't have yet to even scratch the surface of. So, just got my first car and about to go to work. I just wanted to drop by and say hi. Okay, well, don't be late for work, but what kind of car did you get? Ooh, exciting. First car. That is so cool. I think... I'm trying to think. I think... So, my parents had, we kind of, as my sister's 4 years older than I was, so as they'd gotten her close to driving age, they just kind of rotated down through cars, right? So as they were getting some car, they just held on to whatever the last one was, and it was a I think it was probably an Oldsmobile, like an Oldsmobile Skylark or something like that. It was blue with a white top, like two-toned kind of deal. And this would have been probably very late 80s or so. So it was kind of one of the boxier, looking cars. It went from 60s and 70s when cars were sleek and kind of airplane or whatever shaped and curved to the 80s, 70s and 80s when everything was just a rectangle on wheels. And then into the kind of 90s when the one that always stood out for me was the Ford. Oh, I can't think of it now. It was kind of like an extended. It wasn't like the old classic family truckster station wagons. It was this like kind of curved edges and rounded thing, and it just totally blew the market up. Everybody wanted them, and then every other car company started making cars to shape like them. But anyway, my sister had this blue and white thing. It got in an accident. And wasn't I don't remember if that killed it or what, but I'm pretty sure that she was driving the Pontiac Phoenix, which sorry if you're offended anyone, but I called it the shitmobile because it was two-toned, dark brown on the bottom, tan on top. And it was a hatchback Pontiac Phoenix, which was like a Honda Civic sort of looking thing. And that was my first car ever. And it was great. Oh man, for a teenage kid to drive around in, it was great. I had one accident in it. This is a great. We're not going to do the other day because now we're getting into story time. So cozy up, grab a soda, grab a blanket or whatever. We'll chill out and enjoy. So this Pontiac Phoenix that I had, I loved it. It was because it was a hatchback. We could like put whatever we need. Go meet up to play football or baseball or something. Throw all the stuff in the back. Go camping, whatever. It had lots of kind of open storage. You could fill up to the up to the windows, bigger than a regular trunk, but it still had room to take friends around and all that. And of course, back in the day, when you turned 16, you were good to go as a driver. Obviously, you had to have insurance and all that kind of stuff. And for my parents, you had to maintain grades to continue to be insured. But I got in an accident. It was a spring, late winter, early spring day, and it was sunny and warm and beautiful, and it wasn't like a winter landscape at all. Everything was kind of getting nice. Well, it was still close enough to winter that overnight it was getting cold, and we were driving along this stretch of road in my hometown, and it kind of curves around the edge of a lake, and on one side is kind of a big park area, and there were some trees. And stupid, inexperienced, not stupid really. I just didn't have the familiarity to think of these kind of things, and I learned my lesson that day. But the trees shaded parts of the road, and I think we'd had a cross-country running or skiing practice or track probably in that season. I don't know. We've been out doing something early, and I was driving friends home afterwards. And as I went around this curve, I hit the shaded spot of the road. Well, it had been damp or and dewy or whatever, and it was just a little bit of black ice where the sun just hadn't hit it all. And this was late enough in the morning that the roads were great. I wasn't even thinking about it. So I spun out, kind of went into the ditch and hit the side of the car up against a sign, and it was. No, my buddy was sitting in the passenger seat, and he was kind of giving me a hard time. He's like, "Man, the dent in my door. You almost tried to kill me." It wasn't. We just slid off the road and hit into the sign. The the funny and now looking back on it was just hilarious. At the time, it was kind of awkward. My ex-girlfriend's, we'd just broken up. Ex-girlfriend's dad, who knew my car, was driving by, and great guy that he was, he sees me in the ditch, and so he turns around and comes back up, pulls up behind us, stops. Like, oh man, what happened? Oh yeah, obviously he knew, but we'd slid into the ditch. And he's like, okay, here, this is pre-cell phones, nobody any of that. I'll take you up to my place, and we'll call somebody to get it taken care of. I don't know. He was a great guy. And I would have just sat there until a cop came or something. I don't know. I didn't know what to do. But he was so cool. Got me back to his house. Called the parents, let them know. Called tow truck or whatever. However that all got dealt with, I don't clearly remember. But here I am standing in my ex-girlfriend's kitchen. I'm like, get me out of here. I'm already, embarrassed. I'm a little shook because it was my first ever car incident of any kind. Got an old Mazda Miata. Gonna try to work on it during the summer. Fantastic. Let's go. Stay tuned if you can. I got a Mazda coming soon. So that the Phoenix was fine. It had a dent in the door, but it ran fine and all that. And then a short time later, the engine just conked out. It was an old. When my sister's old parent car had died, they just bought a cheap kind of junker, right? So that was the car. So I'm going along with that car, and the engine just one day it just chug, and I'm dead on the side of the road, and not worth repairing. So Dad and I find ourselves out car shopping, right? Because at this point, I'm basically on the hook giving rides to a bunch of different friends. Parents have already gotten past the whole "we got to drive you everywhere you got to go." So let's get you another cheap car. And we're out looking at the car lots and all that, and there were a few other options, and I was like, oh come on, Dad, not that, please, no, it's awful. But there was a fairly cheap Mazda 626, which was it was kind of like their I don't know, Civic or Accord equivalent. I don't know if they still have them or not. But the 626 was kind of the better one, but it was the as the Brits would say, the coupe version, the coupe, 2-door, sporty little line, a little depressed hood a little bit, and it was a manual transmission, and I never had a stick car, never driven a stick car, had no idea, and my dad's like, I don't know. This seems like a really stupid idea. I was like, Dad, I'll learn it. And at the time, I was kind of building into applying for universities and colleges and stuff. And I've shared this before. One of my serious considerations and choices was to go to the U.S. Air Force Academy here in Colorado. It's how I ended up seeing the University of Colorado, where I actually went and fell in love. But it was. I'm very seriously considering going into the Air Force. I was like, well, if you're ever going to fly a plane, you dang well better be able to work a manual transmission car. So he was super homey about it. Like, all right, yeah, I'm not going to give you crap. I'm not going to tell you that's stupid or you have to do that. And we got this Mazda 626. And it compared to what I had, it felt like this sporty dream. And yeah, there were the frustrations of learning how to drive stick. I won't go into all that right now. But it's not my favorite car anymore, but the memories of it, of being a teenager and having this car, were so amazing. I absolutely, at the time, I loved it. It was wonderful, and it certainly taught me how to drive a manual transmission. It had these little, like, you could flappy paddle almost switching the transmission. It had like a sport transmission and a a regular ride, and oh man, it was a dream car. I really really loved it, and I wonder often if I kept it, what it would uh whether I would have been more of a kind of uh grease monkey type personality, just working on it all the time and all that. Well, as fate would have it, man, I will withhold his last name for memory's sake. But my home was a street that turned off a kind of two-lane majory road, and at the time it wasn't divided or anything like that. It just had two through lanes, and if I was coming back from school or anything like that, it was a left-hand turn into my neighborhood or my street. And you had two lanes of traffic coming at you, and after practices and all that, I'd be coming home, and it was rush hour, afternoon, evening time, and this was winter. It was it was snowing out a little bit, maybe, but not like a snowstorm, I wouldn't say. But I come up to this, and forever, as our parents and everything, everybody said you got to be so careful about that turn. Well, there's really nothing you can do. The lesson that I always had beaten into me, and everybody should. I don't know how many people are aware of this, but if you're in a two-way traffic street and you're going to make a left turn, and whether you're pulling out from a stoplight or just turning and waiting for a break in traffic, never, ever, 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 ever turn your wheels to begin to make that turn while you're waiting. Because what happened to me was this guy, Stanley, an older man at the time, he apparently didn't notice that I was stopped waiting to make the turn, and he just full on plowed into me from behind while I was just innocently sitting there waiting for my break in traffic to turn onto my street. And my parent, this was, fast forward a little bit. My parents had always said, never make that turn if it's crowded. It'll never matter. Just go on up. It's a little ways up. You go to a stoplight, make a U-turn, or go around the back way. You shouldn't. It's so dangerous right there. Don't try to make those turns. Well, he tagged me. I didn't even see it coming, bearing down on me. But I had it, kind of in neutral, I think, and it just smacked me, and it kind of rolled on up. My whole trunk is compacted, and I could still, I don't know if I was just coasting or what, but I got it over to the shoulder on the other lane, and police car comes up, and the guy was so nice, because I'm really shook after that one. I just was in a pretty good car accident, and thank God it wasn't head on, and thank God my wheels weren't turned. If my wheels had been turned anticipating that I was going to go onto my street and he hit me like that, I would have crossed the line and gone, then been a target for all the cars coming at me that I was waiting to pass, and it was a 35 or 40 mile an hour road, so it could have been, all of a sudden you're doing the energy from him going that fast, and me, it would have been close to a 70 mile an hour head-on collision. Not good. Fortunately for me, though, it wasn't. I was teenager and basically fine. I don't even know that I had much whiplash or anything like that, but I was a little shocked, and I'd rolled so far that I was nowhere near that guy. His hood is all compacted or whatever, and I never had a face to face. But the police officer was so nice, like, oh, okay, you all right? Yeah, yeah. He's like, all right, well, we're gonna get you a tow to a yard, and he got me the card, and then he's like, where were you going? And I was like, oh, my house is just up here. He's like, oh, don't worry about it, I'll give you a ride. So first time ever I get to hop in the front seat of a cop car. He goes up, he's like, yeah, let's what do you say? Let's throw on the lights and sirens here as we make this U-turn at the light. So I'm still shook up, but I'm mortified, and the cop is great person, whoever he was, made me feel wonderful. By the time I get back home, I'm like, all right, I'm good. Thank God, nobody's hurt and all that. So cop car pulls into my driveway, and the police officer gets out and is like, well, we gotta make sure you get safely home and all that, and walks me up, and my mom opens the door. I think I think because my car, they needed my car keys or whatever. So I don't think I had my house key. I think it had just, I wasn't smart enough to pull off the car key, or it was, it didn't occur or whatever. So I don't think I had a house key. So I had to ring the doorbell, whatever, the cop's there. And my mom opens the door. Here's this cop standing beside me being so nice, and she just looks at me and goes, "What did you do?" She was so mad, and I was a good kid, especially in high school. I had a few little innocent pranks and all that kind of stuff, but no kind of real trouble whatsoever. And the cop was like, "No, no, 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 no." Well, then, her concern and all that turned to anger. Well, why would you ever try to turn there? We told you a million times all this. It was super funny that my mom's first reaction at seeing a police officer standing behind me as he walked me up to the door was that I had got caught doing something crazy. Anyway, my poor Mazda that I absolutely loved was killed on that day by a man named Stanley, and I still struggle with forgiveness for him. I don't know if he's alive or dead all these years later. I certainly never had any direct contact with him, but the insurance and all that. But that was how I knew the name. I hope he certainly wasn't injured or anything. But I was like, man, come on, that stopped car, and you just plow into the back of it. Thanks, dude. Anyway, mercifully no stuff. Then the very boring follow up on that is, by that time the parents were like, well, that's not buying the kids a car. We're gonna get ourselves a car, and I got another hand-me-down Oldsmobile, which was a kind of rosy brownish color. It was not real flashy. But that was my at-home car all the way through college, and eventually I took it out to Colorado. By that time, it was pretty old, and suffering. So when I got my first real job after college, as many people would, the very first thing I did was went out and got a car that was probably far more than I probably should have dropped into a car, but I really enjoyed it. I got my my buddy's boss at the company had just bought a car. And I was looking at the same thing. It was a Honda Accord, two-door coupe, manual transmission. I think all those were. Yeah, it was absolutely manual. The Oldsmobile my mom had driven was not. So I definitely wanted, as soon as I had my option, it was going to be my car. I got to choose it. It was going to be manual. So I got a brand new from the dealership Honda Accord. With a manual transmission. It was black. It was stylish, new, all that, and I certainly paid for it. But my buddy's boss, I think he was my boss too at the time, had just bought one as well, and he just told me the price that he paid. And so, as a young kid that would have just worked at the dealership, he's like, "This is the number," and I went in and I was like, this guy did this deal. I want the same thing. I want a manual and I want a coupe. And they hooked me up. It was the easiest car buy I've ever had to do as an adult. It was perfect. And I loved that car. And that is certainly a tale for another day, how that one came to pass. But that car was probably my favorite ever. In terms of car and road driving performance and all that. Again, nice. It was a 4-cylinder, but a big, fairly big engine, and just a great car for the mountains. Go up skiing. I didn't have a fancy rack or anything like that. You just put down the back seat, middle, and stick the skis through. And it having a manual transmission in the mountains, being able to control your own shifting and all that, it was a dream. I absolutely loved it. And for almost, not quite 20, probably 16 years now, I've had a 4Runner, which is older than that car. Older than any of my cars. So that car was a 2000. When it ultimately ceased to be, I got a second Honda Accord in green. I got it used. It was a 1999, so you're older, I guess, than the car I had initially bought new. And it was It was good, but it was kind of a lemon. There's a whole batch of them at that point that the paint was kind of messed up on, where it was like oxidizing. You could drive around, you could see all these different paint, and whether the coating or whatever was bad, I don't know, but it was of that generation, and it wasn't the same. It was good enough, and it got me around. Um, Unfortunately, that one also suffered. I killed that one. It was totally two of them were totally my fault. That one I was driving through an intersection at sunset, and the sun was like cutting right over a retaining wall, right into my eyes. Everybody's leaving from the light, and the pickup truck ahead of me like takes off. So I start going, and then as soon as I'm getting up to speed, he hits his brakes, and I was just at the point of trying to like stop the blinding sun with my hand, and I just totally missed his brake hit, and I right into the back of his truck, and his trailer hitch went right through my radiator, right through the AC, right pushing the whole engine block back. His truck showed no damage whatsoever. And I was kind of like, you know what? I think I might be off of that. Of course, at that point, I was also far more into hiking and camping and all that, so I got a used, at that point, it was 10-year-old or so truck. And I got it cheap on Craigslist after a lot of looking. And it was perfect. Need a little bit of work, but it was it still is a great getting around four-wheel drive. It needs some work again, but it could go off-roading, wheeling in the up high in the mountains, take me camping wherever I wanted to go. A lot of great memories in my truck, but not the same as a car that you can just zip around in. So anyway, Kenny K, thank you so much for the memory lane trip. I really appreciate that, and it also took care of our question about whether we were going to get this next day of the week in today. So in terms of game stuff, getting back to it. Sorry, anybody who doesn't enjoy car talk with a guy who really doesn't know much. I'm no expert in cars. But man, they do shape a lot of our memories and stories. So anyway, for coming back, we still have our banana, our ostrich egg, and our mango. Those are all in hand. Still don't know where we're going to track those down, but no spoilers, please. We'll figure them out eventually. Fish, we caught the slime jack, so we are now down to 5 remaining fishies, and if you remove the octopus, maybe there's still one other missing fish. You know what I bet the fish is? I think this fish is a wood skip. We had the shuffled community center bundles, and we never had to get a wood skip. So I don't think I've ever fished one out of the secret forest pond. So a wood skip, an octopus, and then 2 more legendary fish, and then legend itself is what we've got left. We're a little, usually in year 3, we're looking to knock all those out. The octopus is a little bit of a miss, but we can go get this guy taken care of. See if we can get that at the night market, and at some point turn our focus to the remaining fish. But they're kind of nice things to have as we really, we're still kind of in the midst of advanced farm building and house and all that. Once those story elements continue to dry up, then it'll be nice to have some fishing stuff that we can go set ourselves a challenge for and go get. Fish, artifacts, we still need the 2, the fan and the hand axe. Minerals are all done. Cooking, we haven't put any effort into that yet, but we will. We're trying to gather all our resources. Achievements, we just got the 10 million one, letters and all that, all good. We looked at the animals. We did not get a wallet item here, so again, something I'm left to wonder about. Is that new? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That we've got. Has it always been 10? Oh no, I'm not counting that. So it was 10. I'm guessing this is something new then, and maybe we feel okay about that. So we'll keep working on that. I've got an ad starting here real quick, so I'm going to take this chance to say thank you very much, everybody, for all your support. Being here in the chat, new friends and old, I appreciate you all. Kenny K, enjoy your new car. I can't wait to hear about the progress on it. And to everybody else, Jacqueline and Raviolin, thank you so much for hanging out throughout the day. We did a lot. We got our Monster Slayer stuff moved forward. We got to the level 100 in the caves, and we expanded our house greatly. Oh, and by the way, we had a kid. We are a proud papa. If you missed any of it, check the VODs. It'll be loaded up on YouTube. I will publish the yesterday's video. It's uploading now because I forgot to hit the button. So there we go. Take care. Thanks, guys. See you next time.